All right, now we're live. Um, where we left off, the party found themselves a little bit overpowered in some of the um, engagements they had at the fortress. But using clever wit and some tactical advantage, they managed to supersede their um, lacking in numbers and made up for it in uh, tactical resourcefulness. After a couple of encounters with a few goblins, you managed to retreat from the tactically retreat from the fortress, and you made your way back to the open forest where you made camp for the night. Um, so at this point, it's about 6 in the evening or so. It looks like the sun's just beginning to set. Might have about an hour, maybe an hour and a half worth of daylight left. What would you like to do?
Let's see. Well, I think we need to immediately get some sleep. Unless should we wake Tristan or let him sleep some more?
Man, I wonder how long he's been sleeping for. It must have been like, it feels like a whole day, dude.
That sounds about right. Uh,
Don't touch my horse.
Zero, don't touch his horse.
I wasn't doing it.
Gotta be late for the tournament. Shut up.
Oh, yes, the tournament. uh,
Take
What's
your
this?
hands off the rat. He's my friend. Don't tell him though. It'll go to his head.
Hey, I think he's talking about you.
I hope he's talking about me.
How dare you insult his hat? It's a fantastic hat.
Definitely talking about you.
I love I'd slap you in the face right now.
As you talk amongst yourselves, you see that the clouds begin to darken a little bit quicker than you had previously anticipated. Heavy clouds move across the sky and blacken the twilight hours, reducing your time before sunset down to about an hour.
All right, let's set up camp.
I don't even know if we have time. I think we need to just throw our bedrolls down and get to it.
All right. Do you want to take first watch or do you want me to take first watch?
Wait, where's Lute and Flute?
Oh, it looks like they trailed behind you. So it looks like they found a nice patch of soft earth to make a bed out of.
All right. I guess then oh wait, I think Lute has my bedroll, which is totally fine. I'll take the first watch.
All right.
All right. After a few hours, go ahead and roll a perception check, actually.
All of us are just
Just Utramir, since he's taking watch.
26.
All right. The day darkens into night. The twilight hours pass by. After a few hours of darkness, you don't see too much in front of you, having not lit a fire or any torches at all. You relied entirely on your natural born gift of being able to see a bit better in the dark than your average human. After a few hours, it doesn't look like anything of particular note crosses your path in any way. You don't see anything of particular concern.
All right, I'm going to nudge Zero. Zero, it's your turn to take watch.
Should I roll for healing?
Yeah, let's go ahead and have everyone roll for their first hour. So that's going to be HP equal to number of hit die you want to use plus your Constitution modifier. So everyone should have 3 hit die up to 3 hit die they could utilize.
Would I do anything extra because I was sleeping for a day?
Since you were sleeping for a day, you get full health.
Oh, cool.
You've been out of it for a while.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Back. Now we're back to business.
Hell yeah.
And you have all your hit die.
Oh, sweet.
You took a very, very long siesta and wake up rejuvenated and ready for the next. You will wake up rejuvenated. You're still sleeping at the moment.
Eat your heart out, King Arthur.
As for everyone else, go ahead and roll a however many hit die you want to use, 1, 2, or 3, plus your Constitution modifier. So that's D6 for Ciro, D10 for Uchimir.
I rolled all 3 and almost at full health, so I'll take that.
All right.
I rolled 1 and I only had 2 damage, so back to full health.
Perfect.
Pretty.
All right, who's taking second watch?
I will.
All right, go ahead and roll perception.
Me. Me.
Sorry. I rolled a 15 and that's 6, so 21.
All right. The night darkens a little bit more than the last watch. Cold begins to drift into the camp. No fire to warm you. You see a pair of glowing yellow eyes off the edge of the clearing. What would you like to do?
Oh damn.
Keep in mind, if you wake up your companions and they don't complete their rest, they may not get the full benefit of the rest.
Okay. I'm going to damn. Okay. I think I might know who it is, so I'm not going to do anything. I'm just going to keep my eyes on those yellow eyes myself.
All right. After a few moments or few minutes, you staring at the yellow eyes staring back with their almost ominous glow from the crescent moonlight coming through the tree branches. After a few minutes, the eyes blink and then are gone. You hear a crinkle of branches and twigs and leaves as a figure moves around you. And then, after a minute, the sound gets quieter and quieter and quieter. It goes into the distance, and no longer can you hear a rustle. After about an hour more, it looks like the sun is beginning to rise and dawn is upon you. The rest of the party, hearing the rustle of morning songbirds and squirrels going about their business trying to collect acorns and nuts for the winter, they wake up rejuvenated and well rested.
Excellent. How did the rest of the watch go, Ciro?
Perfectly fine.
You said the 2 clenched teeth. How fine is fine?
As good as it gets.
Roll a deception.
uh 13.
13. Uchimir, you, after hearing the report of the last watch, you're somewhat suspicious of the validity of Ciro's report.
what did you see, Zero? Did you see something? Hear something?
Okay, I saw a pair of yellow eyes just peering at me in the darkness, and it kind of went around me, and I didn't hear where it went. I kind of assumed it was a flute, but I didn't want to cause any ruckus or
Didn't
wake you
think
guys
tell
up.
us that you saw something on watch. I mean, that's
That's what we're here for, sir. I mean,
Right?
I just didn't want to worry you guys.
I mean, if I mean, I'm going to be. We can't be worried. If I mean, we'd rather be worried than dead. I mean,
Correct.
and if you need help, you don't need to hesitate to rely on us. That's what we do as a group.
Fair enough.
I know.
Not to belittle you, my friend, but not exactly the most intimidating or punch, best forward fighter we have at the moment. Not that your skills aren't impressive, but you are very small.
Well, that's true.
I think what Tristan's trying to say is,
I'm sorry, I've been hibernating for nearly 2 days.
you are good, my friend. I think
I'm still trying to get my mind all unaddled. Too many hits to the head,
I
I've
was gonna
been
say
there.
looking a lot better.
Feeling much better. I'm as little cold though.
Otherwise, the night was fine.
All right.
Okay, well, I believe that.
That sounds more like the story we know.
All right. So you can regain half of your currently used hit die, regain spells 0, and you now have another opportunity to roll a couple more hit die. So gain HP equal to however many hit die you want to use, plus your Constitution modifier. Although I think everyone is pretty much maxed out, right?
Yep.
Pretty close.
I just have little health that could be filled.
Do it.
Just to make sure, though, with 3 hit die, when I gain half back, is that just round down to 1 or
Rounds up to 2.
Round up to 2. Okay, I'll do 1 then. It cannot hurt. Back to full health. Perfect.
All right. So it looks like excuse me. It looks like Flute and Loot also were well rested. Looks like Loot is actively feeding Flute at the moment. A couple of strips of some sort of meat. It looks pretty dark and charred. Rather difficult to determine the origin of the species. What would the rest of you like to do?
I'm gonna
What?
just quickly ask my companions what exactly happened while I was taking a night's sleep.
Absolutely. Well, we were able to make our way into across the bridge and into the fortress there, and with the help of Loot and Flute, we were able to take out most of the guards. It seems like there is only a little bit left to explore. Although I must admit, Utermir Zashel does not get too scared easily, but I had a bad feeling, and so we wanted to, get the forces back, all of us back together before we truly went too far.
I mean, those goblins, we can't be underestimating the goblins. If the last encounter we had with them was any indication, they definitely are more of a threat than we supposed. So probably the smart move.
Otherwise, I think the door should still be open. We took the key,
All right.
so we should be able to just walk in the front door.
All right. Are we going to link up with Flute and Loot, or are they food for creatures?
Let's see. Loot, Flute, what do you want to do?
Are they here or?
Oh, I thought I saw them by us, but sorry, my eyes are a little crusty.
Are you seeing things, my friend?
I'll go take a look for.
Satar.
I'll go take a look for Loot and Flute, and we'll check in with. I'll check in with Loot.
Yeah. What's the plan?
Well, I think Loot, my good friend, we're thinking about going back to the fort today. Try to hopefully the key we have still works on the front door, and we're gonna charge in and try to finish it up there, man. We're gonna clear out the fort.
Oh, so you're gonna go after the big boss man, the chief.
Exactly. Which means today could be the day you become the chief.
Or Chief Loot.
Chief Lutz. Yeah, I like the sound of that.
I missed you, my little green friend.
And I missed you, my big friend that broke my toe the one time, but now it's okay because we're buddies, right?
Of course.
Oh, it's good to see you too.
So how's Flute feeling, Loot? Do you think he would be willing to you and him? Would you be willing to accompany us to the fort?
Yeah, I think so.
Awesome. In that sense, I say we trudge forward.
Quick
And we
question,
get
though.
back in. Mm-hmm.
I see there's 3 of you, but there's only 2 of those four-legged things over there.
Oh yes, that's true.
The
Our horses.
yeah, those things. How many of those was there last night? Wasn't there more than last night?
Oh my god. Cyril, the yellow eyes. You didn't happen to hear anything else, right? Like,
I didn't hear anything except just like the rustle of leaves and such.
Whose horse is missing?
Maybe we should investigate.
Yeah, whose horse is missing?
let's take a look. Let's go over and take a look. Oh shit.
Damn it.
When you walk over to the edge of the clearing, it does appear that one of the horses is looks like it was undone or tied poorly. The doesn't look like there's any sign of a struggle or attack or anything of that manner. It appears that the horse just walked off. The horse in question being Tristan's.
Oh my god. Tristan, should we go looking for your horse? I mean,
One half of me says I definitely want to recover the bloody horse, but at the same time, we're so close to taking out this. Oh, I did not. Oh my gosh. Okay. Loot,
Yeah.
do you know anything about this area? Anywhere any animals could scamper off to?
Where they scamper off to? Like the 4-legged, the big. What do you call them? Horse.
Yes.
Horsey.
Yes.
Yeah, horsey.
Longer shanks. Yes.
longer shanks, yes.
Yeah. They might go to the river. That's a ways off, though.
Are there any tracks or a path that I can kind of track from where we're standing?
Go ahead and roll a survival check.
We'll all do that.
Absolutely.
18.
18 as well.
16.
It looks like, all 3 of you find a trail of hoof prints leading away from your camp deeper into the woods.
Maybe we should before we trudge forward, maybe we should go looking for your horse, Tristan. I'd hate to lose it.
He'd spend good money on it. Or I did spend good money on it.
let's yeah, we can make sure it doesn't go to waste. Let's do that first, and then we can come back.
If the four of you are sure, I kind of nod to each of them in sequence, including Flute. Like, if the four of you are sure, then of course we'll follow the tracks, see what's going on.
All right.
Okay.
So who's leading the party through the woods?
Me.
Okay, Utramir's taking point.
I saw 0 pointing. You 0 pointed at me, and I assume that means I should do it.
Okay, I guess if Utramir wants to take point,
I mean, I'm certainly not taking point.
do you want to bring up the rear? Do you want to act as rear guard, or do you want to sit somewhere in the middle?
I'll be the rear guard.
Okay. You know what? I guess I'll fall in behind Utramir, and then I can have Lute and Flute fall in behind us, because that way, even if we have to kind of divert, you have some sort of martial capability, to back you up, at least until one of us can kind of react to help you out.
Definitely.
Perfect.
Yeah. All right. I guess we'll head off that way.
All right.
Follow the
Right.
tracks.
All right.
Tracks.
So Utramir, since you're leading the group, go ahead and roll a survival check.
11.
All right. After you lead the group through thickets and large bushes, a fair number of thick trees, some undergrowth that kind of grows up to about your guys' height. After about an hour or so, it seems that you've unfortunately have lost the trail, and what was a clear dirt trail of clearly shoed horses, clearly of a single shoed horse, now is just a thicket of vines and underbrush.
Oh my gosh. Well, we've lost the trail, but
Let me try one thing before we go any further.
absolutely.
I'm going to whistle, give a horse whistle as loud as I can to see if the horse is anywhere nearby to kind of listen.
Is it I don't believe it's trained to do that. I don't think you've trained it for that, but go ahead.
Yeah, I'll give it a go.
Go ahead and roll a survival check for that.
Okay, so that's a plus 5. This is. That is a 15 in total.
All right. So you whistle quite loudly. It's actually a quite ear-piercing whistle. One of those whistles like a dad uses to get his kids back from playing with the neighbors. The loud piercing whistle that everybody in the neighborhood hears, that sort of whistle. After a couple of moments, you hear kind of a rustle, but it doesn't sound like it's a horse rustle, just a squirrel, perhaps, maybe a chipmunk in the trees, a few birds continuing their songs around, but it doesn't sound like anything of any large mammals or anywhere near you or coming towards you.
It's worth a try. In fact, it's not good. It's not a bad idea to potentially train our horses with that. I think we should think about that for the
At least when we
future.
get back to Sandpoint, yeah.
But should we continue forward?
I suppose. I mean, if the trail's ending here, I mean, there's only one way forward.
I assume, yeah, right. There is only one path. It's not there's not diverging paths.
At this point, it looks like there's not. The only trails that you really see are a couple of animal trails, most likely made by deer or elk in the area, maybe some wild boar. You don't really see much in the way of any other trails, however, other than the one that you just came back from. You can always backtrack. Try again.
All right. I guess we could backtrack, huh?
Yeah, it's worth a chance at least, right?
All right. So whoever is leading the party, go ahead and roll a survival check. to backtrack your way back to your campsite.
Who has the
Can I
best
roll-
survival?
Can I roll to investigate if there's anything we missed while we're backtracking? Like to see if
All right.
Utramir missed anything while we were just kind of blazing forward.
All right. So Uchimir is still leading the group, correct?
Yeah, we're following, but Tristan just being kind of like, we were following this path. We were so sure maybe we missed something because we all had kind of tunnel vision on. Maybe I can discern something from the environment.
Both of you roll survival check.
Cool.
God damn it. 7.
Well, I got a 21, so
So Uchimir leads the group again, not down a animal trail per se, more of a chipmunk trail, really, if we're going to be honest. Tristan, however, given his background and he manages to find a more prominent trail and says to Utramir, perhaps suggests moving towards this more prominent trail, which leads a little bit off of where you had previously made camp. After about a half an hour of pushing through the trail, you almost the smell of blood kind of fills the air, and it's almost palatable on your tongue. You get closer and closer to where this smell is emanating, and you find a clearing in front of you. It appears that a carcass is with a opened gut wound lays on in this clearing. It appears that about a sizable portion of the thigh of a downed horse, domesticated horse, has been gnawed on and consumed. Some of the it looks like some of the bones have even been broken and cracked in pursuit of the marrow that lies inside. The horse itself is beginning to go through the process of rigor mortis and is a bit stiff to the touch. Its saddle still strapped to the animal. Would anyone that wants to take a closer inspection, would anyone like to take a closer inspection?
Absolutely.
I'm going to gesture to my companions, like weapons out. Like,
Good idea.
like I'm gonna approach it, but I'm definitely like shifting my shield onto my offhand. I'm drawing my sword and I'm approaching this thing very cautiously. Because even if this thing's going through the process of rigor mortis, like if the blood's palatable in the air and almost on our tongues, this kill couldn't have been that long ago, and this thing might still be in the area. So I don't want to scot with her. I want us to have our pants on as much as possible here.
So whoever wants to, all right, whoever wants to take a closer look, go ahead and roll a survival check.
Right. I'll draw my rapier as well and and roll.
20 plus 5.
17.
22.
All right. Sir and Utramir, you identify it as some sort of an animal kill, specific type or species. It's rather hard to determine from your perception. Tristan, however, you take a little bit closer of a look. You note the scrapes and scratches on the hide of the animal, the lacerations to its jugular, which appears to be the blow that felled the animal. The fact that it's lacking some marrow and its bones have been cracked open in its pursuit. Though you aren't entirely sure the species of animal that made the attack and made the kill, you certainly know that it's a apex predator in this area. And upon further inspection of the claw marks in particular, you see that you identify it as having razor-like retractable claws.
How is the saddle and perhaps the other stuff that the horse is carrying?
It seems to be bloodied and covered in some guts, a bit gnawed on in one area, but otherwise in relatively good working order.
Okay.
Certainly in working order.
We better take this with us.
I'll unbuckle the saddle, like just kind of not really like just toss my sword point in, but just kind of like press it enough just so it's kind of like standing up on its own in the grass, and then just kind of undo the saddle.
All right.
While you're doing that, I'm going to be just looking in the air, looking around on the make sure.
Don't go stabbing your swords into open grounds, or I'll dumb idea.
Utramir, roll a perception check.
$26.
Okay. You don't really notice any. You don't really notice too much out of the ordinary. It seems that much of the same that you've seen thus far this morning: birds and chipmunks and squirrels and the like. Nothing of particular note, really.
I think we should probably try to get out of here a little quicker than, or maybe a little, not hastily, but maybe a little faster than our pace was. But I think maybe to help with that, Tristan, could you maybe ride on Utramir's horse as well?
I don't think we took our horses, did we?
Yeah, we did.
Mm-mm.
You did not.
We left those saddles like hitched.
Yep.
But I like remove the saddle and just kind of like hitch it over the same way I would kind of like fasten my shield, and then just kind of retrieve my sword and be like, "There's nothing more we can do." I do share that what I figured out or deduced regarding the attack. Retractable claws. Retractable claws lead me to believe that it's something feline, perhaps similar to that beast that we killed with the goblin with the fire sword. It is some sort of predator native to these parts. That would be my guess. But
that's an excellent guess.
There's nothing more we can do here. Let's take what we can from here and let's backtrack and we'll deal with this problem later.
Agreed. Let's and I do agree though that even though we did not bring our horses here, we should double our pace.
Yeah, we should probably backtrack. We should hasten. I look to Flute and be like, "Can you keep up with us if we pick it up a little bit?"
Yeah, I can do that.
Right.
All right, let's get back.
All right, say alert.
Yeah, I'll just ride Luke. That's what I'll do.
Oh, good idea.
So Flute kind of flings himself on top of Lute and rides him as a man would a horse, with actually quite a fair amount of ease given his otherwise kind of more volatile nature. With him being mounted, he keeps pace with you quite easily.
Awesome. I guess I wonder if we should Utramir, what's your survival level at? Just out of curiosity.
Oh, I have pretty good survival. On a count of fingers, I would say like a 5.
Okay. How about you, Tristan? What's your survival?
I wouldn't exactly know how to put it into terms, but I think I'm equal with Utramir, I would say.
Okay. Cool. So I guess Utramir, you can still lead since
All right.
you're not carrying. And that would probably make sense since you're not carrying a saddle with you as well.
Absolutely.
All right, Uchamir, since you're leading, go ahead and roll a survival check. And you're just trying to make your way back to camp?
Yes.
All right.
Damn it. 12.
All right. You spent about an hour running through the forest, and you find your way down a animal trail, which you thought was the trail that you had used to come into the forest, but after about an hour, it seems the area is becoming less and less familiar to you. It seems that this might not be the area that you started in.
Utrame, my friend, I understand that you may be wanting breakfast, but now's not the time to go hunting, my friend.
I think you're right. Let's
Our heads, not our stomachs.
that is a problem with me, to be honest. I think Luke, do you recognize where we're at? Do you know any of this?
Tire.
Luke, do you recognize where we are?
Not really sure. This I think the fort's that way.
And he kind of points kind of towards a northeasterly direction.
But I'm not really sure where we are.
I'll give it a go.
I think we're lost.
All right. Is there a tree I could climb nearby?
Tristan, I think, is giving it a try.
Oh, okay.
That is an 18 plus 5, so 23.
Are you leading the party now?
Yeah, I guess
Step back.
I'll kind of just pat Uchim around the back like you tried your best. Like not like condescending, like you tried your best, sweetie, but just kind of like let me give it a go.
That's probably for the best.
Ranger danger skills.
Following in the direction that Loot had pointed to start, you find your way towards a game trail that seems to be relatively well used. After a couple of minutes, you find another game trail, again, going towards a northeasterly direction that's even more well used. Eventually, you find your way back to an area where it seems to be trampled with shoed horses. In fact, if you had to guess, you would say it's the very same trail that you started your journey on earlier in the day. After about an hour, you make your way back to your camp clearing, about an hour's march away from the fortress.
Well,
Are our horses still here?
It does appear that all the other horses are still here.
All right. Now that we figured out what's going on, I'm gonna drop the saddle off, like just where we, just near the rest of our horses. I'm double check the knots on that horse, make sure that they can't get loose or wander off. If anything else needs to be done, do it. But until then, ready your weapons. We'll set out.
looks like I owe you a horse, Tristan.
It's not your fault. Things happen.
I wonder.
If anything, I promise to pay for at least half the horse minimum.
We can worry about surviving right now, my friend. We'll worry about squaring away debts when we get back to that point.
Loot, has this ever happened to any of your creatures? Did you recognize the way the horse looked? Like, is there anything in those woods?
I mean, yeah, there's always things in the woods. You gotta be careful. We never go out by ourselves because that's how a goblin gets eaten. I had a buddy, Toot. He got eaten like that.
Or Toot.
Toot was what's a nice sounding name for your friend?
I guess you could say he passed into wind.
Yeah, just like that. Yeah, he passed in the wind. Yeah.
That is quite all right, young my friend. Ashes to ashes. We're all everything dust in the wind.
Those are big words, Lockshanks.
I'll educate you on the philosophy of Iome Day another time.
What does that mean?
Don't worry, Lute. I didn't understand a word of that either, so you're good, buddy.
Okay, we're both idiots. Good.
Right, idiots.
All right. Let's get to the let's get to the fort.
All right, let's go to the fort. So I can stop floating a Kansas.
All we are is dust in the wind.
All right. Who
Carry on, my wayward son.
Damn.
It's
All
my
right,
favorite folk song.
I hear it pairs well with the tale of two brothers by the name of Wynne and Chester. The hunters of the House of Winchester.
Yes, I think I've heard of them. Sam and Dean, if you will. Right?
Samuel and
Denethor.
Nice. Denethor, yes.
All right.
Who's leading the party towards back to the fortress?
Do you want to take Outremer, or shall I?
I think I trust you more at this point, Tristan, to take lead.
Very well, I shall take lead.
Go ahead and roll survival check.
Very well. All right, so that's a 14 plus 5, so 19.
All right. Having tread this path several times before you with a little bit of effort, but with relative ease, managed to make your way back to the fortress. You find your way through the thistles and through the crouching tunnels of inch-long needle thistles back to the swinging rope bridge that now lies before you. The fortress lying before you, following the footbridge. What would you like to do?
Yes, we're going to need to be careful crossing the bridge.
I'll go across the bridge first, I think.
Hold on. I'm gonna scan. Is this a traditional like fortress? Are we looking at like a palisade and just a Mott and Bailey kind of situation, or is it more like a?
It's a relatively traditional fortress as you understand it. It looks like there's two front-facing guard towers made of predominantly stone. The structure itself has a stone base with some wood fortifications. A large double door acting as its primary entrance in front of the rope bridge, which sways above about an 80-foot drop between you and the rocks and frothing tide below.
Well, definitely a mark. I'm going to take a look at the two guard towers just to make sure that there's no sentries there.
Looks like the guard towers are installed with arrow slits for a archer or crossbowman to easily shoot from relative safety of the guard towers. It's from your perspective and your vantage point, it's difficult, rather impossible to see if anyone is currently manning those towers. However, it doesn't appear that any arrows or bolts are being shot from those guard towers at the moment.
I know when we were last there, we at least took out. Did we take out both towers, Utramir, or just
We did, but you never know. I think Tristan has the right idea to be cautious. They could have brought new guards there.
maybe Lute? You and Flute should cross the bridge first and verify that there's nothing going on.
What if we get shot?
I don't think they know you're a bad guy, right?
But
Wait, we're bad guys?
No.
I thought we were good guys.
We are good.
We're the goodest of good.
They're
Roll,
the bad guys.
Listen, Ciro gets a little confused sometimes when he's been away from working girls. You know,
Yes.
too much build up fogs the mind in
Ex-
scholarly lives.
Oh,
And the
working girls. You're talking about rat girls.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm talking about the record.
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
I think maybe even cat girls, if you know what I mean.
Oh my.
Cat houses, you know what I mean.
He's a man of voracious appetites and
Wait.
very strange.
So does he like rats or does he like cats?
My friend, you must understand. You know, in your culture, it's simple. Rutting girls. Some of us are simple creatures. We have very straightforward tastes. Others have, more complex ones, more unorthodox tastes, and some, one of those unorthodox tastes is some like to go against nature, and some like some
Oh, so you're saying that Ciro's freaky?
a little bit. I mean, some people enjoy the chase. It's not so much how much it's not exactly the prize of the hunt, but it's the thrill, the pursuit.
Okay, I got you.
The build
gonna-
up. The build
He's always looking for tail.
Oh, okay.
Chasing tail.
to a rapscallion like Ciro Tails tail.
Let me put it this way, Lute. If anybody is down for it, I'll fuck them.
I subconsciously clenches his ass.
Oh my god, I'll be right back, guys. I'm so sorry.
if they want it.
Okay, well, I guess I'll go over the bridge.
We'll bring up your rear.
Better not. Ciro, I don't know about you now.
Lute, do you want to have sex with me?
Jesus Christ.
No, not really.
Then don't worry, we're not having sex at that point.
Good to know.
You've already crossed off one of my criteria.
What's that?
Do you want it? No. Then the answer is no.
Oh, what a gentleman.
What's this I hear about an elven girl back in Sandpoint?
That one's off limits.
Very well.
all right. So, Lute and Flute make their way to the end of the rope bridge. The rope bridge kind of ways to and fro, back and forth, but it seems to hold our weight relatively well. Once Lute makes his way to the end, he secures a couple of additional ropes, and it looks like he's waving to the rest of you to cross the bridge.
Before you go, Tristan, I think I'd like to cross first. Last time, it seems as if he secured the bridge, but last time before we had Utramir pass, we secured the bridge with further ropes. I just want to make sure that it's as secure as I can get it.
I mean, I could just throw you on to the other side. I could just toss you. I mean,
No,
that would protect the integrity of the bridge.
the gesture is kind, but I'll use my own 2 feet.
Don't you technically? Never mind. As you
Oh, you want to see me on all fours, huh?
You're not my type, Sarah.
Very well, good sir.
Fine.
I'm actually gonna get on all fours for the fun of it, and I'm gonna scamper across the bridge.
Tristan
I haven't done that.
Tristan rolls his eyes and just mutters, "Drama queen."
All right. You scamper across the bridge and go ahead and roll a athletics check.
Dun dun dun.
Let's see here. That would be a 9.
Okay. All right, you scamper across the bridge, although you do lose your footing at the last 10 feet of the bridge. You manage to collect yourself, but only just, almost bracing yourself in front of the 80-foot drop below.
Loot, did we secure this bridge enough?
I mean, it's secure if you don't try to run through it.
Point taken. Hey, Tristan, Utramir, don't go running.
I'm going to slowly make my way across the bridge.
All right. Are you kind of tiptoeing, or are you just how slowly are we talking?
I'm gonna go like very carefully. Like each placement of my foot is very deliberate, but I'm gonna lengthen out my stride so I'm covering a little more ground to make up for the fact that I'm moving very slowly.
All right. You kind of tiptoe and deliberately step forward, choosing your steps with care, trying to select the board that looks the least rotten as you move forward. You do so, and you manage to make your way across the bridge safe and sound.
Perfect.
And Uchimir follows.
That was significantly less terrifying than I thought it would be.
All right.
Yeah, as long as you get the rope, you'll be okay. If you don't get the rope, you'll probably die.
I have quite a bit more living to do in my personal preference, so I would indeed.
Right there with you. So I think we should probably go inside. I think I have the key, or it isn't. I mean, Uchimura or I have the key, so
No one's got the fucking key.
yeah. I'm gonna try it on the door.
Let's see. Where was that you found that key?
We found it
Remember?
outside the gate. It was like under a rock or something.
That's right. That's right. Okay.
I think we did some perception and found it.
That's right. You found the spare key. All right. You turn the lock, and with a clink, the double doors swing open. The floor of the... And do you go through?
Yes.
First of all of you?
Yeah.
All right. Your funeral.
Jesus Christ.
Your funeral.
Okay.
No. The floor of this room is hard-packed soil, and as the builders either ran out of lumber or after building the walls and roof, or they simply never thought of building an actual floor, the number of poorly preserved horse and dog heads are mounted along the eastern wall, while along the southern wall while along the southern wall on the floor, a pair of black feathered wings lay strewn on the ground.
Those are harpy wings, by the way.
You've been busy.
I didn't necessarily fight said harpy, let's just say that there was a beautiful dagger.
Sito, what an individual does in a spare time in privacy behind closed doors does not need to be shared. Safe to say that she was taken care of. In how many ways and in what manner she was taken care of is more than enough information for me.
Sarah's going to take this into consideration. Consider this a win. Put this in the win column and just go. Yeah, you're very right, Tristan.
Tristan knows that he's feeding him a line of bullshit, but just just kind of like goes along with
it. Zero feels very good about himself right now.
Trying to build his self-confidence up.
Oh man, okay, so let's see here. So I know beyond this door here, at least from Utramir's intel, there is two goblin dogs behind this door in kind of a courtyard scenario, it looks like.
Are they leashed or are they running free?
They are they're free. I'm more than certain. I remember Utramir had climbed the roof and dropped down into the courtyard, but he had beforehand, I think he'd thrown a bit of food or something to kind of distract them.
How big are those harpy wings?
They're if they were still attached to the harpy would have about a 25 foot wingspan.
In fact, I wonder if we should. I know we just went through the front door, but I almost wonder if climbing up on the roof and scoping out the courtyard again would be a good idea, or if we just should have you, Lute, and Flute go through the doors and report back.
Why am I getting the feeling that I'm just gonna die at some points?
Lute, I will make sure nothing happens to you.
Can I borrow your dagger real quickly?
He kind of looks at you and is a little bit unsure, but looks at Zero, looks at Utramir, and says,
Yeah, I guess so.
and he hands it to you.
I'm gonna just quickly hack off like a few like just chunks of the harpy, like of harpy meat, basically. I'd use a sword. Like I can't really use a sword for just straight like butchery. I mean, I can.
So what are the harpy wing you're trying to harvest?
I'm just trying to get like some flesh off of it.
So the harpy wing itself is
is it just bone and like feather?
It looks like it's been the harpy that owned the wings or was attached at one point attached to the wings has been dead for some time. So I wouldn't call it mummified, but it's certainly dried out in the time. At this point, the wing itself is mostly a kind of a thin wing bone surrounded by fine feathers, along with large wing feathers. The wing feathers themselves, as long as about 3 feet.
Okay. Instead, I'll just use it to shear the feathers off, then, and just grab bone.
You're grabbing the wing bone?
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll a survival check.
Cool. It's a 16 in total.
So you managed to collect some bone fragments, not an entire bone, unfortunately, but you do manage to collect about 24 adequately retrieved harpy feathers.
I hand Lute his dagger back. Like, thanks for the loan. Didn't really work out how I planned it though.
Yeah, it's okay.
All right.
Lute, do you have any reason to suspect that they would attack that your friends would attack you?
I mean, I did kind of switch sides on him.
Do they know that though?
I guess not. I guess we killed all the guys that know.
Yep.
Maybe yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe they don't know that I switched sides.
I have a feeling they don't. No.
Hmm.
But
Well,
if
what do you want to do there?
I think you should scope out this courtyard ahead of us. See if there's anything or anybody out there.
Okay.
If you don't mind.
I mean, I guess they can go out there, but if the dogs are out there, well, I don't know if I want to be out there with the other dogs, because look, that was the chief's dogs.
Oh,
They don't like me.
okay, Loot. In that sense, if that's what those are, maybe we really need to reconsider climbing up the roof, getting back up on the roof, and maybe taking a couple pot shots at those things.
Yeah, that might work.
Can I look at the support beams surrounding that next room? You did
The
mention
next
that
room.
No, the room that we're I'm assuming we're looking at the doorway of this
Mhm.
of this place. And you mentioned that some of the wood was not so great quality. So I'm going to take a look at this, if I can find support beams, if I can find, load bearing, timbers, and just scope out the general condition of everything surrounding that room where we know the chief's dogs are.
Okay. So from the room that you're currently in, the trophy room, it looks like there's a couple of beams that you would hazard to say are either structural or support in some nature. There's a fair number of them. Most of them seem to be cut from ship's masts for the most part. Most of the building itself, interior and exterior, you notice seems to be made predominantly out of shipwrecked ships, or just harvested or milled wood from the local forestry. Though some of the frames around some of the doors seem to be a bit thicker than some of the other beams around, either masts themselves or just larger timbers used for their construction.
Do you think we could, Tristan, with your examination, do you think there's any way we could maybe use this to our advantage? Like maybe.
Well, again, I'm a warrior, not a builder. But even I know that if you mix too many different woods of varying conditions, weaknesses tend to pop up. And it looks like some of these are made from old sea masts. Think about wood that's been exposed in water too long, and if I had to hazard a guess, the builder here, probably looking at wood that's more porous than it is solid. So, theoretically, we might be able to pull those support beams out and collapse the roof in on the dogs. It's a possibility. Again, I'm not a carver. I'm not a craftsman, but I'd like to think I'm strong enough that I can pull some things apart from every once in a while.
I understand that, Tristan. I get that.
Uchimir, Sierra, do you remember anything about the particular?
There is no ceiling to the courtyard, right? I think it's or where the dogs were, because I was able to sneak in through the roof.
I forgot about that.
I do have an idea, though.
Right on me.
There are some the double doors over here lead to another hallway, and there's another entrance to the courtyard. This could be a good or a bad idea. You guys let me know. But there's a small chamber or another room with two sets of double doors. And I'm thinking we may not even have to fight the dogs. One of us could go through the set of double doors and try and draw the dogs towards us. And we can try and trap them in that room. Maybe we could have someone waiting by the double doors closest to us. Someone could be on the door that we're standing by here. Keep an eye out for when the dogs run into the room, and then sprint over and close the doors there so we can trap them in there. What do you guys think about that? I don't know if it's a good idea or not, and it would take all 3 or 4 of us to coordinate it.
It's not a bad idea. We could use that to our advantage. What we'd probably have to do is, at least with this plan, we'd probably have to keep these doors here open. Then we'd have to keep these doors open. And then, like you said, open this door up.
So yeah, I was thinking, I'll go to this room real fast. So the doors here, I think we'll keep these open, that are right in front of me. I'll open the double doors here, call the dogs, and sprint back. Someone needs to be standing over here to close the doors behind me.
We'll do that.
So perfect. And then Zero, if you want to stand by the door that you're closest to right now, peek out. When you hear the signal should probably be like, "Hey, you dumb dogs, come here." I want you like kind of peek out and make sure you can see.
I pull out the handful of the bone fragments I have. I'm like, you can use these as bait.
That's a good idea. That's a great idea, in fact.
Yeah, goblin dogs love bones. That ought to work.
Let's do it.
All right, I'll stand by this door. If you want to get in position, Outramir. And of course, we'll have Tristan in position in just a moment here.
When you're ready, I can shut it when you're ready.
So, just so I understand your plan.
We're going to try and trap the dogs in here by closing both sets of doors.
In the first chamber directly south of the courtyard.
Correct.
Okay.
Where I'm
not in the guard tower.
Right. In that little space there.
Okay.
One thing I would like to do first, though, is examine the doors, because if they're building things out of potentially not great masts, I want to make sure that the dogs couldn't just break down the doors.
Go ahead and roll a perception check for taking greater detail look at them.
18.
All right. It does appear that the construction at its time was done relatively well, given the materials used. It looks like they've aged somewhat, and have gotten a bit moist and in some areas rotten, given the moisture of the sea and the salt, and the years of wear that can do on any structure. It does, however, seem to be relatively strong, and fairly well reinforced.
Okay, so this should work. All right. I would like to open the front door so that I'm by, but slowly, just to make sure the dogs are even there. Because we could set up this whole plan, and then there could be nothing.
All right. You move your hand over the lock to open the door, but it does appear to be locked.
Damn. Well, there goes that plan. That's okay. We, like you said, though, Outramir, may not even have to fight these dogs.
Wait.
The lock, however, does not appear to be of the highest quality of make.
I'm going to try to unlock it.
All right, go ahead and roll the thievery check. Oh, you know what? You don't have a thieves toolkit, do you?
Oh, you're right.
Gotta have a thieves toolkit.
I don't either.
Pick a lock.
Um,
I mean, you could smash it.
and then that would. I guess it could work. We would just have to move the room to the guard tower. So instead of trapping them in that little space, we could try and trap them in the guard tower.
If you smash the lock off.
Yeah.
There was a latch to the guard tower, so you could latch that and secure it
Okay.
if you smash that door through.
It's going to be a little tricky. But again, Tristan, like you said, and Loot as well, we could try and bring them in with the bones. So we may not even have to sprint or make a big deal out of this.
Before we move forward, Tristan, are you in position or do you need to move yourself? Is that where you want to be?
I got it. Oh, Christ, hang on.
Just so I know where people are.
Yeah, this was where I was given the former plan, correct?
Correct.
So I guess, am I still in position now?
Actually, yeah, maybe that's even better. We could use that space instead of the guard tower because we can still access. We don't need to get to either of those rooms. We may want to go back to the guard tower at some point. Not sure if we would, but potentially. So
you're talking about this room, right?
Correct.
Okay.
So maybe what we'll do then is we'll leave. So I'll break the lock off the door in front of me.
All right.
We'll leave the door behind me open, as well as these doors over here. So I will try and lead them in into this room. And try and use the bone. If I get chased by them, though, I'm just going to sprint like a bat out of hell past you, Tristan, in which case then you have to close the doors behind me. And Ciro, you need to keep your ears open.
Okay.
Because you're going to need to somehow sprint out, around, and around again, and close these doors.
Okay.
Or, oh, wait. Ciro, come over here and hide up the stairs.
Okay. I see what you're saying. Hide up in the guard tower.
Yes, and then you can sprint down from the guard tower and close the doors. So we can trap them in this room.
Okay.
What do you guys think? This is a good plan, or okay?
Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
All right. So okay, I'm going to. Oops, sorry.
All right. I'm in position.
I'm going to open these doors back here. Keep them wide open.
And the same for the other pair of doors that is to your east.
Correct. Yep. So those will be wide open.
The doors to the west of Tristan, are those open or closed?
Open. Let's have
Okay.
those open.
I have to shut them when Uchimir runs through.
Okay.
Nailed it. All right. I'm going to break down the door. Are you ready?
Yep.
All right. Here it goes. Nothing.
How are you trying to break down the door? Just by bombarding it with? Okay, just shoveling it. All right.
Give
go ahead
it a good old shove. In fact, I'm going to get a little bit of a running start.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an attack with advantage +2. That'd be a straight attack. D20 plus your strength modifier +2.
Strength modifier. That's going to be an 18.
All right. You kind of brace yourself, square yourself on the door. You almost stare down the door before you make any movements towards it. After a moment of sizing up your opponent, you sprint down the narrow corridor, barreling your shoulder against the door, and you bounce right off.
Holy shit. Well,
It does, however, look like the hinges are a little bit looser than they were before.
all right.
You do make
If I may give a suggestion, try kicking the door and kick towards the doorknob, not the center of the door.
Good
You'll
idea.
break the lock in the joints.
Locks, joints, gotcha. All right, I'm gonna try and kick it now. Follow Tristan's idea.
All right, go ahead and roll.
Assuming Tristan just heard the bouncing, it was like, oof.
Go ahead and roll another attack.
Natural 20. That's
all right,
gonna be fucking splinters.
Like butter.
All right then. All right, you kind of take a half step back, kind of brace yourselves, stare down at the door once more, and this time aiming straight for the lock itself, you extend your leg and plow forward. The doors burst open, its hinges fall, the door itself falls off its hinges and crash to the ground. A sea of dust emerges in front of you. Once the dust clears and you realize that there are two large, rather even larger than flutes, even larger than flutes, goblin dogs ahead of you, now having your full attention. They look at you somewhat inquisitively, and after a moment, they start sprinting in your direction. What do you do?
Bone, I'm running.
All right, roll an athletics check.
$25.
Thanks. All right, hold on. Thanks. It looks like one goblin dog is a little bit slow on the attack, but the other, however, is hot on your heels. You make it. Let's see if I. You make it 25 feet, and the goblin dog is 10 feet behind you. The other goblin dog only just now making it through the open and now crashed open door.
All right.
What do you do?
I'm going to fucking dive through the open doors.
Roll an acrobatics check.
24.
All right, you dive forward and you manage to get through the doors. You slide against the stone, and with your momentum, you fall across and find yourself in against the adjacent wall. Tristan, what are you doing while he's doing
I
that?
slam that shit shut and brace my shoulder against it while I go to bar this thing. I'm like, okay, he's through. We're done.
All right. Roll a athletics check.
Say to that. Which is great because that's an 18. I rolled a 10.
Yeah.
All right, you slam the doors closed, and are you just bracing it with your body?
I'm only leaning my full weight against it to because I'm assuming we can lock it, or there's a bar that I gotta slam into place, right? Or are they
Looks
just shut?
It looks like there's a wooden latch, more of a just a timber, something about the size of a 2x4.
Yeah.
That
I'm just and then just like barring that. I'm like, we know.
all right. As soon as you close that and latch it, a fraction of a second later, the door almost creaks open with the ferocity and the momentum of the dog smashing against the door on the opposite side. So much so where you can almost see the pupil of the eye of that dog between the gap of the doors. Those two goblin dogs now are viciously scratching and biting at that door, trying to make their way towards you.
I'm gonna throw those bone fragments like under the just the little gap at the bottom, just like okay. Just like just grab a handful, just kind of like fling them under, and then just bolt.
All right. You fling the bone fragments underneath, but it doesn't look like they've really noticed it. They seem to be more fixated on just trying to smash that door down.
Okay, let's go.
However, lacking opposable thumbs, they're having some difficulty in doing so.
Zero.
Okay, I guess it's my turn. I gotta run down those stairs and I gotta close that door.
All right, Ciro, athletics check.
Move them with your pause.
Please.
Oh, 17.
All right. You manage to make your way down the stairs with relative ease and down quickly. It seems that the two goblin dogs are frantically trying to scratch their way and claw their way through the opposite doors that was just barred by Tristan. They haven't noticed you yet.
Okay. So since I'm at the bottom of the stairs, I'm by the doors now, right?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to close those doors and try to lock them.
All right, you close those doors and latch it and using the timber adjacent, and you have successfully locked those goblin dogs in that chamber. They are still, however, howling and clawing and biting and frantically trying to make their way through the door so they can rip out your jugular.
Okay. My next move, by the way.
I think that's our cue to leave.
Right.
I'm going to go through that next, the next set of doors that are open there. I'm going to close those.
Those doors are... Oh, okay. Yeah.
Are those... and those have a latch on them as well, I would suspect, right?
They have a latch, but they're on the southern side.
Okay, so I can... Okay, I'll just close those doors too, just to play it safe.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to loop back around and come back through that door there.
All right, you unlatch the door that you had just gone through because it was locked from the north side.
Oh, that's right.
But you do unlock it, and you make your way back to the trophy room and rejoin your companions.
Hey guys, maybe we should barricade the door with any furniture that's in this room.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Is there any furniture in this room?
That's a good question. I don't think there is anything, right? Looking around.
Isn't there any tables?
We should just run. Let's just run. Let's
go. There's a couple of crudely made tables and chairs and a dresser.
Let's move that dresser.
Tristan goes and pushes the dresser just across. Like, I can't believe we're still here. Let's go. Let's go.
let's go.
We should all help grab all that shit and try to put it towards that door.
Yes.
All right.
Loot you too.
Slacking loot.
He picks up a chair with it looks like he's putting in all he's got, but he's only lifting it maybe an inch above the ground, and he's sweating beads. His green skin turns to red with the perspiration, but he manages to get one chair in front of the barricade while the rest of you manage to get the table and other chairs and dresser. And he seems very accomplished and very, very happy with himself right now.
That should at least hold them for a little longer if they do break through.
Good on you, lad.
Right.
Okay. So while we're at a calm moment here,
If you call them trying to break down the door, calm.
Calm.
I think I'd like to go back out into the courtyard
All right.
and examine the door here. Now, if you guys want to move on while I'm doing this, I understand completely.
It's better we stick together, I think.
Can't exactly leave you to your own devices.
Right.
All right.
I'll come out with you.
As you make your way to the large courtyard, which is open to the sky, a series of tenacious clubs of partially trampled grass grow filthily here, where they patch together with hard packed earth. In some areas, places of stained blood stain the ground below. To the north, there appears to be a small outbuilding with a single door and a rumbling coming from within.
Okay, I don't want to examine then in that case, we probably should ignore this area for the time being.
Sounds like a good idea.
But I would like to see what's beyond the door here.
All right.
Give it a good a push there, Zero.
I'm actually going to quietly approach this door and just kind of peer and see if I can't find any cracks and kind of estimate what's there.
Good idea.
To the north?
Yeah, the one where we heard the grumbling from.
All right. Roll a perception. Actually, let's go ahead and do, before we do that, let's go ahead and do Ciro's first. All right, you open the door and find shelves lined with crude tools, nests, and a track of goblin dogs and tack for goblin dogs that line the wall here. To the northeast stands a large L-shaped wooden cage that contains a dozen rabbits. It appears to be a storage shed.
Can I investigate it for any valuables or anything else?
Roll a perception check.
Uh, 12.
You find six fresh rabbits, fresh live rabbits. 6 questionable dead rabbits, and 12 rotten rabbits that are covered in flies.
Excellent.
All right. In that case, I'm going to leave the room.
All right. And Tristan, you are trying to investigate the outbuilding.
That is correct.
Go ahead and roll a perception check.
I was really hoping there was something like really, since there's only one door in there, I was hoping that was like, some money, something.
Yeah, I don't think we're hitting their treasure room just yet.
Probably not.
Okay. 16 plus 7, so 23.
You hear from the inside of the outbuilding what sounds to be a rustling of a large animal, clopping to and fro, trying to move about, smashing its body against one wall and then the other.
Holy shit. Maybe we should get back into the hallway, huh?
Or do we want to go forward through the door here in front of us, right here?
Sure, why not?
As Ciro and Uchimir banter back and forth amongst themselves, Tristan, you make your way back towards the party, but behind you, you hear kind of a neighing sound.
A neighing sound.
A neighing sound.
On a whim, I'm gonna kind of like lean. Well, okay, that's them. I'm gonna kind of wrong tool again. I'm gonna kind of lean against like a crack in the door frame of this thing that I heard the neighing sound from, and in Elvish, I'm going to say calm. Just kind of whisper the word to whatever's on the ground.
You whisper a word that is unfamiliar to the rest of your party members, and in doing so, the thundering rustle from the other side of the door seems to quiet and temper itself.
Ooh.
What the hell just happened?
What did you say there, Tristan?
I kind of like flick my hand over at them like shh. I'm gonna just kind of start like still in Elvish. I'm just going to kind of like murmur, like reassure whatever's on the other side. Like, I'm not going to hurt you. Like, be still, be still. Like trying to just kind of like send soothing words across through this crevice, and just kind of like listening for whatever happens on the other end.
Go ahead and roll. Roll a survival check.
Dirty 20.
You hear the movement lessen and lessen to a stillness. From the other side of the door, you hear a breathing out, from a large pair of lungs, a large creature from the other side.
I'm going to like kind of look over to my companions and be like, stay them. Like, I may be doing something really stupid here, but I don't want any of you getting hurt because of it. I'm going to is the door, I'm going to give the door either the bar or just the handle a little experimental jiggle.
Looks like the outbuilding is locked.
All right, I'm going to lean against that crevice where I was speaking through again and say, again in Elvish, like, don't be alarmed by what's about to happen. I promise everything is going to be fine.
Okay.
And then I'm going to boot the fucking door down.
Roll a strength check.
Yeah.
So that'll be a D20 plus your strength modifier.
Which is like pretty high, I'm pretty sure.
It is. I think so.
Yeah, it's 3. Sweet.
Hmm.
Coolio. All right, let's do this. All right, that's an 18 in total.
All right. You and you're kicking it down?
I'm kicking it open. I don't necessarily have to kick the whole thing down. I just got to I just got to break the lock pretty much.
All right. You kick forward and you release from the hinges two of its hinges. However, the lock seems to be in barely working order. It seems to be, looks like with one more good kick, it might go down.
I'm going to reassure whatever's on the other side again. Like, all right, remain calm. Like, again, I think it's obvious that when I'm talking this thing, I'm talking in Elvish. So I'm just like trying to reassure this thing again, and I'm going to kick the door again.
All right, go ahead.
That is a 19 plus 3, so 22.
All right, this time you smash the lock open. The final hinge that holds the door to its frame swings past to your right. And in front of you, you see a large creature. Actually, let's do this. In front of you, you see a large creature silhouetted from the window that is opposite to you. You hear a neigh from the chamber and a large whoosh from the lungs of the creature. To the side, you see two dead goblins with their heads crushed by what appears to be heavy hoof prints. As you move forward, or as the creature moves forward, its silhouette opens up, and you see in front of you a large warhorse.
It's a big horse.
Wow.
The horse itself is black of night, but a white stream lies on its muzzle and along its chest. Its eyes almost glisten as the light falls upon its face. The creature itself looks towards Tristan and lowers its head slightly.
I'm gonna do that Lord of the Rings elf thing and just kind of slightly kind of incline my head, and then is it wearing all the accoutrements, or is it that this little image is showing, or is it just black and is it just horse?
It's just a horse.
Okay.
Right now it is lashed again. It has like a rope lashing around its neck, with two knots on either side of the door, or either side of the room. One to the north, one to the south, kind of pinning it to the other side of the room. So there's about a 5-foot gap between you guys. It seems that it has not been fed in some time. It's though in its prime, it seems to have been a mighty creature. At the moment, it seems to be relatively thin and deprived of both food and water.
Shit. We should untie this creature quickly.
I'm going to slowly approach the horse and kind of like unhitch my water skin.
All right. It takes a half step back from you, unsure of your presence.
I'm going to calmly say easy, easy in Elvish again.
Go ahead and roll a knowledge nature.
Okay. Well, that's just a straight roll then. Luckily I rolled a 19.
All right. As you kind of open your hand kind of towards its muzzle, it hesitantly quarter steps forward and kind of presses its nose against your palm. What would you like to do?
I'm just gonna kind of obviously if it's I'm just gonna kind of move my fingers soothingly around it and then just offer the water skin up with my other hand. all very slow and like very deliberate movements, so it can see what I'm doing.
Okay. It seems to be receptive to your touch and movement. What else would you like to do? What are you doing?
I'm slowly just kind of giving it some water.
Okay. You're just kind of palming it in your hand and letting it drink from your palm?
Yeah.
It seems to be drinking up all the water that you're pouring out. As you kind of continue to pour out your water skin, you empty your water skin into your palm, allowing it to drink from your cupped hand. It seems that its teeth kind of clamp on your skin a couple of times and cause some irritation. But it seems that the horse is very receptive now to your presence.
All right, I'm gonna kind of after I stow my water skin, I'm just gonna kind of keep one hand on the horse and kind of travel along, but then with the other hand, I'm gonna undo the knots of the thing. Something tells me that like drawing a weapon is a very bad idea around this thing. So I'm just gonna kind of, while I'm sitting, like I'm still here, but I'm just gonna work at the knot with my other hand.
As you move your hand across the animal's side, you can almost feel its ribs through its skin. It seems that this creature has been long forsaken by its goblin overlords. You managed to untie the knots with these.
I'm gonna put like a light hand around it and kind of like not really like pull it, but just kind of guide it like in step with me and out of this, corridor thing.
As you move forward, hands on the reins. Once you make it through the door, the horse immediately moves its way towards a kind of a open clump of grass on the courtyard, and eats up that clump of grass and continues to the next clump. It looks like it's trying to, and it kind of moves in that manner in front of you, kind of eating bits and clumps of grass as they are few and far between as they are in the courtyard.
Interesting, but fortuitous find, I suppose.
No joke. Holy smokes.
Yeah, what a majestic beast.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. The war chief he likes to collect what do you call them? Horses? Horse heads. Yeah, he likes horse heads. Not the body, just the heads.
Well, even more reason to kill this piece of shit. I mean,
Yeah, he's kind of an asshole.
I'm gonna go this bastard.
I like it.
Maybe we should let the horse leave the horse to its own devices for the moment. Let it kind of eat and enjoy the freedom for a moment.
I'm gonna go back to the horse and kind of not really like. I'm gonna wait for it to finish like what it's eating, and then kind of just like gently put my hands on either side of its muzzle and like look eye to eye, and then murmur in Elvish again. Stay here. I will return.
All right. After it finishes eating up the last of the clump of grass it finds, you have your interaction with the horse, and it almost has a era of understanding between you, Tristan, and the horse. You almost have a elemental connection between the two of you. A kindred understanding.
That was incredible, Tristan.
Oh my god, yeah.
And I would love to know more, but more importantly, I'd like to see what lies beyond this door and see if we can finish off this nasty son of a bitch.
All right. Well, horse won't go anywhere anytime soon.
All right. Where are you guys going now?
Do we continue forward through the doors in front of us?
I don't see why not.
All right, I'm going to pull out my rapier. Actually, wait. I should probably wait to do that while the horse is here.
Good idea.
Instead,
Your hand at the ready wouldn't be harmful, but just don't. I wouldn't draw steel yet.
good idea.
Yeah, good point. I'll be right. Have my hand on my dagger.
Same on my rapier, and I'm going to try and open the door in front of me.
All right, you open the door, and from the other side, you see a hallway.
Oh,
Mother.
all right. I'm going to go to the other end and open that door too.
I'll follow Utramir and follow behind Utramir.
I'll follow behind Zero.
This time, when you open the door, it squeaks forward, and from the other side, you see another hallway.
God damn it.
Man, I hate being in these tight hallways.
I'm thinking let's go to the left. Try that left door.
The one above or below you?
Above me.
Okay.
This time, when you open the door, it swings forward. Actually. And you see. Crap. Hold on a second.
You're confusing the DM.
Let's do this. You find your way against another hallway.
All right. Let's try I'll step through and try the one on the left.
Out of morbid curiosity,
You find a storage room.
I'm gonna push the door that we passed to go into that other hallway open.
To
Good
the
idea.
south?
Yeah, the one to the south. The one I'm kind of overlapping Zero on the map at the moment, but that one that's right in front of me.
All right. To the south, you open the door and you find what appears to be a meeting room. A round table with a few chairs in the center of the room are the only furnishings to this room. Otherwise, it is dark and dingy with little accoutrements.
Should we examine the room and see if there's anything that we can gather, maybe intel or, anything at all?
Go right ahead.
Go ahead and roll a perception.
26.
24.
You find nothing.
Damn. I was hoping maybe like a map or something, maybe some information, but it's worth a shot.
All right.
All right, forward.
Let's try this door to the left.
Right. You find that the door is locked and barred with a heavy bolted lock.
All right. Looks like it's time to go back to the courtyard.
All right, back to the courtyard.
Actually, I changed my mind. Hold on a second.
Well, it's like the door, it's like the lock kind of disappeared.
Kind of like the lock was covered in salt and broke open upon the touch.
Perfect.
You find a stairway that leads down to a chamber beneath. You hear moans and a ghostly sound emanating from the stairway. There are no torches to light your way, and the farther it goes down, the darker it becomes, and the more ominous it feels.
Well,
nope. I don't like it.
Do you ever like anything we get into, Zero?
No,
um,
you have a point, Tristan.
should we come back, or do you think should we venture forward?
I think we should. I think there might be some more to explore in the level we're at right now in the fort.
You're not scaring that because you're afraid, are you?
No, of course not. But I'd hate to leave any stone unturned up here.
I should just toss it down there.
Right.
I don't know what you guys said.
Zero. I think that's a ghost down there calling to you, Zero. He's calling you. What's that? What's that? A chicken? That's not true. He's a rat.
Hey, Uchimir, I love you, buddy. Fuck you.
Oh, okay. Well, if we're not going down the stairs, then.
Whatever's down there can't be nearly as terrifying as having to pay child support.
That's a good call, actually. I wouldn't know from experience, but
Neither would I. Zero,
From what
you're
I've heard.
an expert there.
Yes. Wait.
yeah, how many children have you fathered across this land?
I'm going back to the courtyard.
I gotta look at the future and say, if he had offspring with like a human, what would that child look like?
Would it? Do you think it would just have a really furry face, or
Would it just have like really, really rodent-like features, or would it like have the ears or whiskers, maybe a tail? Like,
right? I'm thinking
Are they-
there's got
are they
to be a
even
tail.
edible?
As they're chit chat about this bullshit, I just go. I'm sure it would be exceptionally beautiful.
And short.
Yes.
Yeah.
Damn. I'm gonna rejoin Loot and Flute out in the courtyard here.
and
You look
while you
comfortable with people on your level.
That's it.
Oh, what are you gonna do?
right?
I'm gonna throw a tantrum, and it's not gonna be pretty.
And I'll throw you.
You keep threatening to pick me up, and I don't like it.
As you move forward back to the courtyard, you get a feeling, just a tingle in the back of your neck that maybe I overlooked something.
Oh, you're
Maybe I
probably
saw
right.
something, but I didn't see something.
All right, let's go into that storage closet and examine.
So I said that was a storage closet. That's actually a stool closet.
Oh,
It's it's a certain sort of storage closet. Once you enter, you find a large, kind of a stool chest, if you will, a chest with a hole cut on top for the various types of defecation one must do on a daily basis.
excellent.
So I'm sure that was the tingle you were feeling, Outramir.
Well, I mean, I did roll, so I must examine.
God.
A 19.
Uchimir, go ahead and roll a perception check.
Oh, sorry, I did roll. It was 19.
Anyone else?
Why not?
I'm in the courtyard. I'm not interested.
I'm kind of in the hallway, but I guess I'm kind of overlooking what. Well, that is a 13 in total.
All right. Upon further inspection, you find a large lump of goblin stool, but nothing of other real consequence.
I'm going to.
You're
make
not
a quick-
like fishing your hand in this, right?
No.
You're just visually scanning your eyeballs across the room.
I'm going to roll a.
It's poop.
Shut up! Shut up! You're not even here right now. I'm going to roll a.
I can smell shit from as far away as I am.
No, I'm going to roll a strength check.
Oh,
To see if I can hold down whatever food I have. I rolled an 18.
You managed to keep your lunch, thankfully.
All right, we're never stepping into that room ever again.
I closed the door for him.
Barricade it.
All right.
So do we want to go back or do we want to? And I kind of just point to the ominous staircase.
You know, my mind is telling me no, but my body is telling me yes to go down those stairs.
Okay.
Wait here. I'm gonna go back and just pick up Zero. So I go back and I grab Zero and I just kind of carry him back through the way we came.
Loot, come with me.
Where are we going?
The hell if we don't pray.
What does that mean?
Just follow. We found a creepy staircase.
I mean, shouldn't we take care of the chief?
What's down there?
What's down there?
Bad, nasty things. I don't go down there. It's too scary.
Ooh, I like you, Loot.
Do you know where the chief is? I've kind of got like Cyril like over my shoulder, like in a scary.
I mean, yeah, I know where the chief is.
Why didn't you say so?
He never asked.
Let's
I kind of sit there like I can't believe I got outsmarted by Loot of all people, but he's got a point.
All right, let's just go back the way we came through
All
this
right.
door.
Loot, if you don't mind, lead us to the Goblin Chief so we can get this bastard and then find out whatever else is going on in this place.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. I kind of just unceremoniously, not really like drop Zero, but I just kind of like.
And I kick Tristan in the leg, but because of my lack of strength, I doubt he feels it.
You're also kicking armor.
Yep.
All right, well, follow me. I'll take you to the chief.
Kind of leads you back to the treasure room.
Mhm.
And he kind of tries to open up the doors in front of him. It looks like the doors initially open up, and then he follows through into the chamber behind. And he said, actually, he doesn't go through. No, he doesn't go through there. He says,
All right, well, the chief's throne room is right past there, but I don't know. I don't know if I want to go in there. It's pretty scary. The chief.
I'm gonna kneel in front of Loot and say, "I want you to go back to the courtyard, and I want you to watch after the horse. All right?
Yeah, I can do that.
You and Flute, okay?
There's far less chance of dying in there.
Very good point.
Defend
All
the
right.
horse, right?
What?
Just protect the horse, okay?
Yeah, I can do that.
All right, go on.
Try not to die.
We'll try our best, my friend.
Do our best.
Flute and Loot make their way back to the courtyard to oversee the warhorse.
I kind of call it. Make sure it gets fed.
With
And
what? Okay, I'll find something.
Grass. Plant. But green stuff.
Wait, horses don't eat meat.
No.
No.
Vegetables. Vegetables, grass, hay, and then some fresh water.
Yeah, I can do that. Okay, I'll find something.
Thank you, Flute. Thank you, Flute. Thank you, Luke.
Yeah.
All right.
Horses eat meat.
At least he's trying.
Bless his heart, but oh my god.
All right.
probably shouldn't have tackled him as hard as I did when we first met. I don't think I did him any favors.
I'm a little worried, yeah, about his little head.
All right. I slowly draw my sword and once more onto the breach.
Once more,
Draw my dagger.
have my rapier.
Get those doors open, fellas.
All
You
right.
know, shall we both kick down these doors, like on the count of 3?
Very well.
Okay. 1, 2,
3.
3.
We're going to simultaneously kick down the door.
All right, go ahead and roll strength check, both of you.
21.
16.
All right, the two of you, and who's on the left? Who's on the right?
I'll be on the right.
I'll move to the left.
You kick down the doors with ease. The doors fling open, almost as though they weren't even locked.
It's really cool now.
It was awesome.
You see in front of you a large throne room dedicated with hanging furs along the walls, mostly black and red striped fire pelt skins, various dog pelts, and in some cases, what looks to be horse hides. 4 square timbers. There, I'll go ahead and let you guys actually see this. So, 4 square timbers support the ceiling, their faces stunted with dozens of iron spikes, and the lower reaches decorated with dozens of impaled and severed hands in various stages of decay. To the northwest, a wooden platform supports a throne heaped on with dog pelts and horse hides. Dog scales adorn the armrest, and horse skull leans over the throne's back. To the opposite side of the room, you see a decorated and large goblin, a crown of iron and bronze placed on his head, spikes driven out from between his ears. To his left, a large reptilian creature to his side, almost looking like a gecko, but the size of a small horse. It's been a long time coming, our union. I see that the heroes of Sandpoint have made their way to my throne room. Step forward, you.
Well, I was never much for having ugly sons of bitches like yourself tell me what to do. So I think, how about you come to us, motherfucker?
You have entered my throne room. It is only polite that you enter, and I can see a lot of you.
I set my jaw silently and just slowly step forward, like weapons drawn, just slowly like walk into the room.
I'll follow.
Hold there, you large creature, you. What is your name? He gestures towards Tristan.
I'm going to speak. Tristan's actually going to get a little like I mean, you can't see it through the, pure silver pupilless eyes, but it's almost kind of like he blinks and it's like he can't quite focus. And I'm going to speak in a language that sounds a bit odd. It sounds almost like a clear bugle call or the ringing of a bell. And it's clearly addressed to the goblin, and it's clearly it is not whatever he's saying. It's very firm in tone and very, very not condescending, but he's clearly chastising this guy.
Okay.
What
I
is
don't know
that?
what that was cool.
What is that language that you utter in my presence?
Kind of just shakes it. What are you talking about? Language.
The thing you just said to him.
Yeah, the thing you said.
I didn't say anything.
So,
Oh, what my friend is trying to say is, I think I can translate. Step down and prepare to meet your end as ruler.
How rude. You enter my throne room and demand that I vacate the premises?
If you're willing. I mean, that would be a first.
Piston kind of has the thing with his eyes again and then repeats it in that same language. Or says something else in that same language.
Ooh.
Though I do not understand your words, they intrigue me. Step forward. What exactly do I call you?
They call me the Longshanks.
The Longshanks is a common term among my people.
Names have power, do they not?
Some do.
What would we call you?
You may call me Rip Nuggets, Goblin War Chief of Thistletop.
All right, bitch nuggets.
If you wish, perhaps an understanding, an agreement, perhaps, can be arranged.
I've seen the depths of your understanding.
To what do you understand?
The depth of your depravity and your inherent cruelty. You sit here as if you are I kind of cast a derisive glare around the room. Magnanimous ruler. You send your lowers, or those you would consider lower to you, to do your dirty work while you sit here cowering in your own filth. And I kind of glance him over up and down and, consumption. I don't see a war chief. I see a coward. A man hiding behind his finery and posturing at grandeur while being nothing more than a fat excuse for flesh, clinging to notions of past glory.
You come to my home, insult me, and do so in a way that belittles my ability to rule my people. You say that I am no longer a fighter, is that right?
I would not think that a fighter requires others to fight his battles for him. Where I come from, a war chief or a warlord is a leader. They're the first into the fight. They don't command their underlings to fight on their behalves. From what I've seen, the goblins who barely come knee-high to me have far more fighting spirit than you have in your entire body.
If you doubt my abilities to fight my enemies, you may experience them firsthand.
come forward, and I will drown you in your own blood in mortal combat.
While he's monologuing, I'm just gonna stride forward and thrust my sword through him, or try to. Like while he's just monologuing, I'm like, I'm done with this shit.
Are you walking forward or running forward?
I'm just gonna walk forward as if he's like well, he's like, come forward, and I will be like, all right, shut up.
All right, so you're moving like what, 10 feet? Are you just kind of like moving towards him while he's talking?
I'm assuming while he's like talking and going on off how like I've insulted him and belittled him, that Tristan's just kind of casually walking forward to into the light.
Maybe
Okay.
Uhtred,
Like,
maybe
kind
you're
of- Like slowly closing the gap as if this was the plan the whole time, but just like not in a way that he would assume that he's like, oh, he's closing the gap so he can get in range.
Okay. All right. From the rafters, you hear a scream. And I'm gonna move you back
Okay.
5 feet there. You hear a scream that curdles your blood, and from the rafters, you see. Three goblins emerge. Everyone roll initiative.
$18.
Do we add anything to our
You can add your perception.
okay.
Oh, that's right. 25 then.
Okay.
21.
Hold on a second. Real
23.
quick.
Sorry.
All right, here we go. All right, so Uchimir, what was yours?
25.
0?
21.
And Tristan?
23.
All right, let's see how the goblins do. All right, and we are going to start with Uchimir.
All right. Rapier already in hand. I run at the goblin commander. Run to the side here by the goblin commander.
All right, you. All right, so the goblin commander gets attack of opportunity on you. Or the goblin commando.
Oh, commando. You're right.
We're surrounded by 3 commandos, it seems.
You are. And Uchimir, what is your AC?
My AC is 20.
All right, the goblin commando swipes his horse chopper at you, but manages to miss entirely.
Big mistake, my friend. And I will strike with my rapier, aiming
All right.
for his ugly face.
Go ahead.
25.
All right, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Let's see. 6.
All right, you swipe forward, slashing against his chest, opening a great rift between his armor. Blood spurts forward, and you do 6 points of damage, leaving him severely scarred.
I will strike one more time.
Go ahead.
Natural 20.
All right. Go ahead and roll damage and double it.
Hell yeah.
4. It was 4 total.
4 total. Okay. This time you slash forward and cleave completely off his left foot. Blood begins to pool beneath him. All right, that brings
Got to
us.
hurt.
That brings us to Tristan.
Well, as much as I would want to cleave straight through that, pompous prick, I'm gonna take the commando directly to the north of me, and I'm gonna just slash right through this fool.
Yeah.
Like, just try to bisect this bastard. Get my sword on. Okay. All right.
Oh shoot! You know what? Before we get too far, I actually forgot. They get. They've done a sneak attack. The Godlike Man has completely overlooked that. So I'm gonna go ahead and run through that real quick. So all 3 Goblin Commandos get 1 slash at a target, and they are. Let's see. Uchimir, you moved, right?
I did, yes.
Where were you before?
I had to move diagonally. I was right here.
Okay. Then they're all going after Tristan.
Oh God.
Right. It's okay. I got my shield out. My armor class is 22.
All right. First attack appears to not do the trick. All right. Oh, wait. That is a +2. So actually, that does do that one. All right. So first Goblin Commando falls from the rafters, slashing his blade forward against Tristan's back, doing 8 points of damage.
Jesus.
The second Goblin Commando slashes against Tristan's front, doing 5 points of damage. And from the rear, the Goblin War Chanter that was hidden behind the throne of the Goblin Chief cries out a war chant to inspire the rest of the troops in the room. All right. So now we can go. Uchimir already went, so Tristan, you can go next.
Yeah. Okay. Regularly pissed off by this crap again. I'm gonna get to slaying. So
Yeah.
yeah. It's time for sword work. The kitty gloves are off. That is a 19 plus. I mean, a 19 plus. What do we got here? Plus 10 to attack.
29.
That's a 29.
Holy shit.
Which one are you targeting?
The one to the direct north of me.
That hits.
Sweet. Let's get this chump. Alrighty, that is a 7, and then plus my strength, so 7. That's a 10.
Woo!
Okay.
Holy
All right.
shit.
All right then. You slash forward with your bastard sword, and in doing so, you cleave completely off the left hand of this Goblin Commando, leaving him stumpless or stumpened.
He's stumpy.
Stumpy. Blood falling to the ground and turning what was white tile to red and crimson tile.
Okay. He's not dead, is he?
He is not.
Okay.
He wishes he was dead.
Okay. Well, I can deal with him being Calibos for a while. I see that there's one between me and Zero, so I'm going to turn my attention to him and just run that guy through, or try to.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, that is a 21.
That hits. Killing me.
I'm trying. That's another 10.
All right, this time you cleave down the throat of the creature, almost nicking the jugular, but perhaps only a hair's breadth away from cleaving his head in twain. He's still alive, however.
Eddie wishes he did. He wasn't.
Something like that. All right.
So one's stumpy, the other one's limpy, and the other one's well carved.
And you have one more move, right, Tristan?
Do I now?
Yeah, you've only attacked twice.
Screw it. Let's wrench the sword out and try to take Carver out completely.
Hell yeah.
All right, let's do it again. That is a natural 20.
Okay.
Are you attacking the one in between you and me, or the one?
You know what? I'm gonna attack the one to my north because he's just got a hand cut off. I've done a good bit of damage to him. I'll leave you to it.
All right.
I don't as much as I would finish him off to kind of spare you. I don't want Stumpy coming in. He's still got another hand.
Mm-hmm.
Fair.
It's gonna be a little harder for the dude who's cleaved halfway through his jugular to do anything stupid. That is an 8 in total.
And you going for the one to the
north
or the north of you? Okay. All right.
This Stumpy.
time,
Yeah, Stumpy.
this time you turn Mr. Stubby to Mr. Headless. You cleave his head completely in from his body. His head rolls back towards the throne room, a trail of blood following behind.
Holy shit, that got him.
All right, that brings us to the goblins.
Nice work, Tristan.
Yeah.
All right.
Shakes in the house.
Long shakes in the house.
All right, so we're gonna start with the war chanter, who cries out a odd sounding phrase in Goblin, and each of you kind of hear a voice within your own minds.
Oh boy, this is a dangerous place to be.
All three of you roll a will save.
Nice.
21.
Wow. 17.
Where is my roll? Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. 21.
All right. Oh shoot. All right, Zero. You find yourself giddy for some reason. Your inside's kind of light and airy. You spontaneously begin to laugh out loud, and you, in an uncontrollable manner, you keel over in a fit of hysterical laughter. you find yourself on the ground, kind of rolling back and forth in a state of laughter and giddiness that is near impossible to break away from. You now are prone on the ground and unable to. How long does this last?
Laughter is hideous.
And you are you're prone on the ground for your next turn.
Oh, I can't get up.
Yeah, you're kind of just rolling back and forth, thinking of something that you maybe you heard something a while back that is only now just seeming really, really funny. So much so where you just cannot contain yourself and you can't even get yourself up off the ground.
So I pretty much have a turn.
What's that?
So I pretty much have nothing to do next for my next move.
Yeah.
The
Pretty
whole
much.
all 3 actions.
Yeah.
Ouch.
One round.
Damn.
Yeah.
We took 0 out of the fight pretty quickly.
All right. The war chief quickly mounts his gecko companion and rides forward, trying to smash into Tristan. Tristan, you get an attack of opportunity, firstly.
Wait. I am going to. How big is this gecko thing? Is it as big as a horse or?
It's about the size of about halfway between a pony and a horse.
Okay. I'm going to kind of not really crouch, but I'm going
More
to
of
get low.
Let me rephrase. It's about the size of a yearling horse.
Okay. That's big enough. Then I'm going to kind of sidestep because am I seeing it coming and charging at me?
You do.
Okay, I'm going to kind of sidestep in a low crouch and then thrust my sword into its front to see if the reaction won't throw the war chief off.
All right, go ahead and roll an attack.
23.
Let's see. All right, that hits.
And 1d8 plus 3. 8 in total.
All right.
Hell yeah.
All right. As the gecko kind of almost slithers towards you, you manage to whip your sword across its belly, doing a sizable gash down its sternum. However, let's see how it does. It, however, smashes against you in the doing so, and throws you back 5 feet against. Let's see. Actually, see, you would be here.
Mm-hmm.
He smashes against you and throws you against Utramir. Utramir, roll a acrobatics check.
That is where my skills truly come in handy.
Don't fail me now, buddy.
31.
31?
Mm-hmm.
Did not fail indeed.
All right. Well, though Tristan now lies on the ground in front of Utramir, Utramir managed to brace himself so that he too would not fall down to the ground.
Hey, buddy.
So, Tristan, you are on the ground and prone. It's going to take you an action to get up on your next turn.
Wait, I'm sorry. It was 29. It wasn't
29.
31. I'm sorry.
Oh,
That's...
Did I say Utramir? Tristan, you're on the ground. Utramir, you're fine.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I just I totally miscounted there. That was so
Okay,
29. Don't
29
know if that changes anything.
It really doesn't.
Oh, okay.
I think you'd be fine either way.
You're good. So let's see. Let's see. Rip Nugget then makes an attack on Tristan.
Nick.
Shoot. Which does not hit. He then moves forward against Uchimir, who actually Uchimir.
Oh, does Uchimir get an attack of opportunity?
Uchimir does get an attack of opportunity.
Fuck him up.
21.
Well, fuck me. All right, go ahead. That hits.
4.
Damn it. All right. Damn it. All right. Uchimir, with your somehow. No, actually, never mind. Uchimir, with your rapier, upon the advancement of the gecko creature, you thrust your sword forward and cleave the point of your rapier into the eye of the gecko, killing it outright.
Killing it. Holy shit.
In which case, then also, that is a trigger for my a reaction I have. My reaction is you're next. After downing a foe, I promise I'm coming after another one next. I can then attempt an intimidation check with a +2 circumstance bonus to demoralize a creature and send it running.
Are you targeting Rip Nugget with that?
I'm going to target the War Chanter.
The War Chanter. All right. Go ahead.
You see what I did to your friend? to your War Chief's creature? You're next. Let's see. 22.
Let's see. Doesn't cut it.
Worth a try. Wanted to at least throw it out there.
All right. That brings us to. See, I already had. Did I have the War? I had him do that. All right. Here's what we're gonna.
Does that mean the war chief is prone then?
The War Chief is prone. He fell off the. Yeah, actually, yeah. Let's see. Where is
The Goblin
he?
Commandos still have attacks, don't they?
Yeah.
Yes.
So, crap.
Yeah, what is it?
Uh,
Who's still alive? Stumpy's dead.
Yep,
Carver's-
Stumpy's dead.
Yeah, Stumpy's dead. Carver's still bleeding out, and
Mhm.
Stubby's still around.
For now.
For now.
All right. All right, we're gonna go with the Goblin. Actually, no. Rip Nugget has one more action. He moved. He attacked. Okay, he's gonna use his final action to get up. That brings us to the Goblin Commandos. Who? Let's see. Goblin Commandos to the south, going after Tristan. Tristan. To. Freaking damn it. 3 attacks and 3 misses.
Holy
Hey,
shit.
He's got a busted up leg. Leave him alone.
I know. Let's see how the other one does. The other Goblin Commando goes after Ciro, who is
Shit.
prone. Oh no. How is Ciro gonna do? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Wait. Okay. The other Goblin Commando goes after the prone and downed Poor Zero. And deals 3 effective attacks, reducing Zero's down to 0. Doing 24 points of damage. Zero, you are now unconscious and actively dying and bleeding out. Sorry.
Oh god,
Bastard.
Oh no.
don't know why I
Okay.
came out.
What do I have to roll?
Roll a fortitude save.
Fuck, 13.
13, okay. Let me check. Crap. Okay, I gotta check something real quick. You said 13?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you are no longer actively dying. You're just unconscious.
Thank God. Holy shit.
Okay, good.
That's Sarah sleeping on the job again.
All right, that brings us to. Oh, Sarah's. Well, he's taking a nap. Uchimir, you're up.
All right, let's see. Well, let's finish the guy right in front of, or to the east of me. I will attack with my rapier.
Okay.
That's going to be a 26.
Damn.
That hits.
7.
Oh my god. All right. With your rapier, you pierce the kind of his left clavicle and rip it out, taking some bone along with it. He falls to the ground and bleeds out, dead.
Is Rip Nugget right in front of me? He's like right next to Tristan.
Rip Nugget is northwest of you, northeast of you.
Oh, okay. So he's where his chameleon creature was.
Yes.
All right.
They're occupying the same space right now.
Well, I will lunge at him with my rapier as well.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, that's not going to do shit. 11.
Sorry. That does not hit.
I'll try one more time. Uh, 16.
Does not hit.
Damn, I had a terrible middle roll. Really good last roll.
All right. That brings us to Tristan, who is prone at the moment. You have to use an action to get up.
I'll get up and then I'll just, I guess I'm going to use my last 2 to try to take out Rip Nugget.
All right, go ahead.
All right. Okay, 24.
That hits.
Sweet. Okay. 10.
Here, I'm just going to move that out. That's in my way. 10 points of damage?
Yeah.
Okay. You slash forward with your bastard sword and cleave deep into his left shoulder.
All right, we're going to do it again. At the very least, let's see if we can't get them another one on the right shoulder to match. 26.
That hits. Supposed to be a tough guy.
That is 8 plus 3, so 11.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I got a 7 plus 3 and then an 8 plus 3, so.
Where your last attack ended, you began anew, cleaving a new gash across his chest. All right. That brings us to the goblins. All right. Let's see what the goblins are going to do. All right. All right. From an adjacent chamber, you hear the clinking and clattering of arms and armor. It sounds like the pedaling of goblin feet are coming in your direction.
Okay.
In the meantime, the goblin commando adjacent to Ciro lashes forward at Tristan. Tristan, the goblin commando with his horse trapper finds a gap in your armor, cleaves forward into your chest, and does 9 points of damage.
Bastard. Oh. There we go.
Meanwhile, from the other side, Rip Nugget, the war chief, lashes forward with his weapon. This time going after Tristan.
Again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tristan. Let's see. Wait. Oh no! He lashes forward. Okay. He lashes forward 3 times. Only one attack making its mark, doing 8 points of damage.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Let's see what else we have. All right. The war chanter then draws her crossbow and fires a bolt at. Sorry, Tristan, you're right in the middle.
With the pillar in the way, can it actually even aim at him? Or
That's true.
Actually, you're right. Okay, yeah, you're right. She's going to move. Say. All right, she's gonna move here, down south, and then firebolt at Utramir.
I like to see.
Oh boy.
Try and come at me with that weak crossbow shit.
Don't you use a crossbow?
Weak crossbow, you say? Eat this, motherfucker!
And she fires a crossbow, which cleaves into Utramir's shoulder, doing 7 points of damage.
I said, weak shit.
That's a nasty old bitch.
With a hair of anger, she throws a kind of a vial that was on her hip at Utramir, and it. All right, it hits Utramir's left arm, and a burning sensation kind of drips onto Utramir's arm, doing 4 points of damage.
Got acid, bro.
If you were just going to throw shit at me, get a little closer. I'll start throwing my shit at you. I don't know what I'm saying.
All right, that bring. Oh, Ciro's unconscious still. You guys gotta revive him.
Back to Utramir.
Back to Utramir.
All right, I'm stabbing at Rip Nugget.
All right, go for it.
$23.
That hits.
Finish off this bastard.
5.
You pierce his chest square on, but most of the blow is taken by his armor. You only deliver a superficial amount of damage.
Oh, okay. Let's try this again. Natural fucking 20. Let's fucking go.
Okay.
Got this bastard.
What's the total attack?
Total attack was 28.
Okay. Roll damage and double it.
$13.
Like his brethrens around him, somehow, miraculously, using a mere rapier, you manage to cleave off completely the right arm of the war chief.
Let me give you a hand. Or would you mind giving me a hand?
I will drink your blood for this.
I'll attack one last time. 11.
Does not hit. All right. That brings us to Tristan.
All right. We're gonna. All right. I'm gonna bring my sword around and just, because I'm assuming he's facing Utramir now, and just like, I want to drink your blood. I'm just going with the slightest whisper of embrace eternity. I'm going to just try to lop off his head.
All right. Go ahead and roll for attack.
20. Dirty. Unnatural 20.
What? An unnatural 20?
Unnatural 20.
Does not hit.
Damn.
Kill that goblin commando.
Okay. What's the Goblin Commander gonna do?
He killed me.
You're fine.
You're okay.
You're
His-
fine.
His brain is just swelling. It's okay.
Can I
sure
use
he's
my? Can I
Fine.
go again, or did I just totally whip it?
Oh, you can go again. Yeah.
All right, we're doing this again. That's
You
more
got
like 26.
That does hit.
Sweet.
Yes.
All right, that is a 9 in total.
And you go in for a head chop?
Whatever I can hit. Sure.
All right.
Head chop.
All right. The first attack you make does not meet its mark. However, with a quick flick of your wrist, you manage to bring your blade back upon the throat of your enemy, cleaving the Chief War Nugget's head clear off, making it fall to the floor and bleed out in a star pattern of blood and crimson.
Fairly well, bitch nugget.
Wow.
What do you make of that, war chanter?
I have one more action. Yes.
You do.
All right, I'm just gonna. Let me see if I can use this. So I'm gonna put this aside, and let's see here. No, that one. Okay, I can't use it here. Those. You know what? We're just gonna lunge for the Goblin Commando in front of Ciro. One, to kind of get out of the way of the Warcaster. Two, to just kind of finish what I started.
Okay.
That is a 29.
On the Goblin Commando.
Yep.
That hits.
Give me a big one. Give me a big one. Okay. That is an 8 plus 3.
Okay, then. With a third flick of your wrist, this time you kind of almost uppercut with using your blade, cleaving the Goblin Commando clean in twain.
Oh,
If Sarah was there to see that, he would have. That's really cool. I got you, buddy.
holy smokes!
All right, that brings us to the
Said it's time
Goblin.
for sword work.
The Goblin Word Chanter, having seen his chief demolished in front of him, along with the 3 Goblin Commandos trusted in guarding his presence, flee from the chamber and out the side door. The sound of prattling and armor-clad goblins that were present earlier now dissipate into the ether.
Oh.
Okay. Someone's gonna revive. All right, Uchimera, revive Zero if you can. I'm gonna go kick the Goblin's war chief just because. Fuck that guy.
Absolutely, and you never know.
I go and I give the corpse a kick.
Am I rolling medicine or
Medicine check, yep.
16?
Are you trained in oh no, it's fine. Okay, you revive Zero. He is now at 1 HP. Uchimir, because Uchimir, you were not trained.
Not trained.
You're not trained. Okay, so Zero, you have 1 HP, and you are no longer unconscious and no longer actively dying. You do have a massive headache.
Be thankful that's all you have.
Missed
I guess I took them all out.
Yes, you did.
I roll my eyes and seriously debate hitting him with the pommel of my sword. Yeah, Zero, you took them all out.
You did good, buddy.
Thanks, guys.
I go over to loot the war chief's body.
Yeah, good idea.
All right, let's see what you guys find.
Oh yeah, should we roll a perception to a search?
I don't know. Do you guys?
Let's do it.
absolutely.
Well, that's for shit. 11.
18.
17. Oh,
All right.
plus perception modifier, correct?
Mhm.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. 24.
All right. On the Goblin War Chief's body, you find a potion of bark skin +2, 2 potions of minor healing, a masterwork breastplate made for a small creature. One one short sword.
That be a short sword to us, or is it like, a dagger to us?
It's a regular short sword. Goblin War Chief is a bit bigger than his typical brethren. A dented crown of copper and bronze worth about 20 gold pieces. A ring, a king. Okay, a key ring with a series of keys on it. Let's see what else you guys found. On the Goblin Commandos, you find 3 horse choppers worth about 3 gold each. They're something like a great sword for a goblin, but frankly, kind of crudely made. Along with 3 crudely made short bows worth about a gold piece each. Let's see. And a fair, let's see, and a fair number of dog hides, horse hides. What else did I say? Dog hides, horse hides. Ooh, and cougar fire pelt skins, along with a couple other heads of various animals if you are so inclined, along with skulls. Lots of skulls.
I
Dog
think we're
skulls, horse skulls.
Pass on the skulls.
good.
Well, I think the only other thing that we have that we haven't picked up is that the head of Rip Nugget.
Hmm. Do you want the head of Rip Nugget?
I'm
I
gonna
do.
grab. What are we gonna do with the head of Rip Nugget?
We could definitely take it back as proof that we killed him.
I'm gonna walk over to the head and kind of kick it towards Zero.
I'm gonna put that in my bag. My backpack.
All right. All right. And upon further inspection, it looks like one of the keys on the key ring is a bit larger and a bit broader than the others.
I'm gonna hand the keys to Tremere. Like, I think you might want to hang on to these for me.
You got it.
I'm also gonna hand Zero one of the potions of minor healing.
Thank you.
All right.
And then I'm gonna chug the other one myself.
Good idea.
Is that a plus?
+8. Or find out. I think that's
Pretty sure you're right.
let me double check that. Yep, minor healing, 1d8. Let's see. So that's +2. All right.
One d8 plus 2.
No, just I rolled it for you. So it's just 2 HP.
For me. Awesome.
All right. With your foe vanquished, what would you like to do now?
Let's get the fuck out of here.
No.
I am near death.
We need to check what's beyond the room.
Oh my god. Okay.
I mean, before we do anything, I think we need to get a loot. Take. I hold up like the masterwork breastplate and the crown in one hand and be like, "Well, remember we have a promise to keep."
Very true.
I'll go
And
get him.
if the war chief is our new friend, maybe he knows where the treasury is, where we can find maybe some more potions or gold. I don't know. Make something worth all this blood.
Absolutely.
While Zero goes and gets them, put the masterwork stuff down, grab them the horse cleavers, and just hack off the heads of all the goblin commandos.
That sounds a good idea.
I'm using my swords for that shit.
All right. All right. You hack him off pretty crudely but easily.
Yeah, just kind of. Do we need these for a prize, or should I stick them on the pikes that they stuck all these hands on as a warning or something?
Ujamir, Sarah?
Sorry, what's that?
I asked Richard, like, should I stick these on a pike as a warning to the rest of those goblins who could be coming in here, or should we just kind of wrap these up in some of the,
Let's pike them. Let's put them on a pike.
I pike the heads.
All right. You place 3 goblin commandos. Where exactly are you placing? Any particular area?
They had you said as we came in, there were like these like spikes with decaying hands on all of them, so I just stick them on one of each.
Sounds good. You added to the collection
Pretty much.
Nice.
of decaying flesh.
Wait, we need ears for the bounty, right?
Correct. We should cut the ears off. So that's 2, 4, 6, 8, right? With the war chief.
I have the head.
Do you want to cut the ears off?
We'll deal with that later.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we'll deal with that later.
So that's 6. I'll put that in the inventory.
Plus, that might be the whole head might be worth selling to a certain guy back in Sandpoint.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, I'll kind of hold the breastplate and the crown in the hand, wait for Zero to bring back loot.
All right, so I reunite with Loot and Flute. And I'm like, hey guys,
Zero, you're not dead! Yay!
Pretty fucking
thanks,
close.
Loot.
All right.
I missed you, buddy.
There's a gold on the other side, wasn't it?
You don't look so good though.
No, I feel like absolute shit.
Well, that sounds about right, because you look like shit.
Thank you, Loot.
My God.
Well, with more keen observations like that, do you want to follow me to the throne room?
Yeah.
All right, let's head over there.
Okay.
And he kind of like lollygags behind you, with Flute behind him.
Wow. You guys actually killed him.
But we couldn't have done it without your help.
Yeah, so does that mean I'm the new chief?
I kind of gesture for Loot to come over.
He looks your way and is like, "Oh, okay." Kind of comes in your direction.
All right, I kind of just I slowly start kind of like putting armor on him. I'm like, I'm not going to say all the words for this, but mainly because I don't remember them and because it would take too long. But then I kind of put the crown on his head and I'm all like, by the power vested in me by, well, powers that be far from here, I dub you Sir Loot of the Order of Goblins, also known as War Chief of these here goblins. May you rule, live long, long may you reign.
Yeah.
Long may Loot reign.
Yes.
Long may you reign. So take your throne and rule your kind well. By the way, I point at where the chief's body was. Did he have a treasury or something around here? We could use some potions.
He kept the treasure around here. I'm not entirely sure where it is. He never trusted me with that. The only people that knew about that stuff were the commandos.
You know,
I did ask him once if any of the lesser goblins could have some of the reward of some of the raids. And he said, "You get some when you'll never." He said something about shit, or what was it now? You get some, you piece of shit, or you get some when you are shit, or something about shit. I don't really remember.
Well,
what turns out?
Rule your people better than rule your people better than he did. And if I may ask you a favor, please cease the attacks on Sandpoint. If it be, I think it is best in both of your interests to cease hostilities and perhaps work towards an alliance. The townspeople, well, think about our meeting and think about that. There's a lot of misunderstanding between your people and theirs. You're cleverer than they would assume, and I think that there's, for the most part, good people in that village. I don't see why you could not mutually benefit from these areas. You clearly know these lands well, and they know more advanced things than your people are capable of. You don't have to be enemies. You could have a symbiotic relationship. And if you would wish that going forward, we can carry that off for peace on your behalf.
Well, I certainly, as new Goblin Chief, I certainly don't want to make people at Sandpoint angry, but there is one slight problem with that.
Swear to God, if we have to dethrone Loot like 5 seconds after making him warlord.
Right. What is it, Loot?
Well, we did take care of the war chief, but there's still the scary lady in the dark shadow that's somewhat of a problem. You see, war chief, he kind of fell in love with this one Longshanks, and well, the whole reason for the Sandpoint attack was not so much that he wanted to attack Sandpoint. It was more like her. It was more like it was her idea.
So, the war chief we just killed was in love with a Longshanks.
Well, she was kind of a Longshanks. She's much scarier than most Longshanks. She kind of reminds me of you, Tristan.
How so?
Yeah, I can't quite put my finger on it. Different than other Longshanks.
Different how? Different in the ears, different in the eyes, different in the voice.
It was mostly the voice, the hair, and I don't know. She kind of looked sort of like an elf, but not really.
Where is she?
Well,
Her ears, were they long, or were they long like a spear blade or short like an arrowhead?
I'm not really sure. She mostly kept them covered with her hair. I never actually met her, except for the one time. She was really scary, and well, she's probably in the lower catacombs underneath Sandpoint right about now.
In Sandpoint?
Or in Thistletop.
You mean that terrifying staircase that we passed?
Yeah, that's the one.
Sounds about right.
Loot, I need you to do me a favor.
Yeah?
I need you to find out where that treasury is. I need you to bring us all the potions you can manage, and then some.
Well, I mean, we can look around for it and see if we can find it. Probably a good place to start would be the war chief's. No, my bedchamber.
Absolutely. Where would that be with
Space,
us?
my friend?
Well, I think it's over here. I've actually never been in it, but I think it's up for here.
He kind of
You might want to get accustomed to your quarters, my friend, my liege.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I'll have to do that.
Monster.
he kind of makes his way towards the north and finds his way to the door directly to your north.
Ah, shoot! It's locked.
Outremer?
The keys? I'll try and unlock it. I assume. I'll try and. Is it just one key or was it like
It's
a ring?
key ring.
Key ring. All right, let's try everyone.
Ooh, okay, here. I'll take that.
Oh yes, it is yours.
Thank you.
And he kind of stumbles through the keys. Yeah, he thumbles through the keys and finds one that unlocks the chamber and ahead of you. You find the war chief's bedroom. Several rugs made from dog and horse hide lie strewn on the dirt floor of this room. Against the north wall stands a impressive collection of horseshoes, each nailed to the wall. To the east sits a ragged, padded chair next to a rickety desk that may have once been a expensive antique. To the northwest corner sits a cobbled bed covered with skins of various animals, sporting a elaborately carved headboard that features nymphs and sirens. The bed's sheets are stained with dirt, while the headboard is dashed and battered.
I think why that's dashed and battered. Oof.
Let's see. Shall we take a closer look at everything?
So everyone, go ahead and roll perception.
26.
Nat 20.
21.
Ooh.
All right, and Ciro?
21.
And Tristan, you were 21 also?
Nat 20.
Nat 20. What was your total?
I got the natural 20, and then I think my perception's a 7, so I think it's a 27 in total.
Okay. All right, you find... Strewn on the one of the walls, you find 122 horseshoes. And under the pillow, you find the symbol of Lamashtal as a ornate pendant. Under the chair, however, you find a large iron key with a silver handle.
Good idea.
The key itself is worth about 5 gold pieces, given its silver content, and the symbol of Lamashtal with its small garnet inset is worth about 40 gold pieces.
Ooh.
I look at Ciro and I kind of hold it out like, do you know what this is?
That's probably the treasure key.
Ooh.
I'm holding out the amulet.
Ow.
I stashed the treasure key.
That's the same symbol that the scary lady wears.
Interesting. Ciro, do you recognize this? I know you know a little bit more about the occult than I do, at least.
Certainly, but I should probably roll for knowledge.
Good. Yes, you should.
Let's see here. All right. 16.
You struggle to remember much about this particular symbol. Something about demons or monsters or hags of some sort. It's a little bit fuzzy in your memory. You do, however, recall that under the catacombs of Sandpoint, beneath the glassworks, there was a statue with a similar symbol.
Yeah, and I remember we also collected, when we had this happen, we also collected, and I have it still, the water of Lamashtal from the catacombs as well.
I'm going to hand Ciro the pendant, because clearly this is something he knows more than I know about.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. I will take that.
I'm gonna hand Utramir the silver key and being like, you hang on to that.
You got it.
There we go.
Can I do a quick investigation to see if there's any secret chambers or secret like false walls around this bedroom? Because if this is the war chief's bedroom.
That would have been covered by the perception check.
Oh shit! Okay then.
But no, you haven't found anything.
Righty.
While you're doing that, I'm going to step out and examine one of the other doors.
All right,
Might
which
as well
door?
follow.
Okay.
Loot, so what is behind this door?
Oh, that's. I think that's. Oh, that's the armory. I'm pretty sure.
Do you think any of the goblins will be over here?
Probably not.
All right, I'm going to open the door then and step through.
All right. The door is locked, but you managed to find one of the keys on the key ring to open it.
Perfect.
You find the armory within. This room contains a small armory of crudely made weapons, mostly dog slicers and short bows, and several small goblin-sized suits of studded leather armor and dented shields. To the south stands a pair of workbenches. You find 23 dog slicers of poor quality, worth little more than their scrap metal value. 11 short bows of poor quality. 80 arrows of moderate quality, usable. 11 suits of studded leather armor of poor quality for a small creature. 6 light wood shields of poor quality, and 1 masterwork dog slicer.
Ooh.
You guys might want that, perhaps.
I get.
Everything else is pretty worthless, but it sounds of it.
Other than the arrows, yes.
Oh yeah, the arrows too. Yeah.
Snag the arrows, snag the masterwork dog slicer, and
So the dog slicer, by your guys' size, is about the size of Tristan's bastard sword.
Wow.
damn.
So it'd be considered a great sword in the hands of a goblin.
Wow. We should do we want to keep this or do we want to give it to Loot?
I don't think Luke's gonna be able to use that.
Ends. Do we want to buy his? I'm kind of like, do we want to buy his loyalty anymore? I mean, we did make him war chief.
That's true.
This is a war chief's weapon, but at the same time, as much as Loot is our friend, we did kind of do the work.
That's true.
As you guys
Although,
are
if
talking,
he is
it
going
looks
to be
like
the
as you guys are talking, it looks like Loot is enjoying sitting on his new throne.
Although, if he is going to be the war chief, he should look the part and have the pieces that make him the war chief.
I guess that decides it then.
That's fair.
I'm gonna briefly go out and then just kind of put the masterwork dog slicer at Luke's feet, with not really like mocking reverence, but with enough pomp and circumstance to make him feel important, but for Tristan just to be like, okay.
Oh, thank you, my friend.
I'm gonna go down to the other door.
Okay.
And
Same.
investigate what we got there.
Again, this door is locked, but you managed to find a key to match, and you find a open hallway.
Proceed and open the other door that's connecting it to the armory, I guess.
Right, you find what appears to be a area for food storage. This foul-smelling butchery is horrifying affront to the senses. Haunches of poorly smoked meat hang on hooks along the ceiling, or line heaped atop crates. In the cases, the meat seems to be dog and horse, But in many of the cases, the meat has all but all too recognizable features of feet, hands, and grimacing faces.
I'm just gonna slowly back out and close the door.
I'm going to roll a strength check. Again, to make sure I'm not going to puke my guts out. A 10.
All right. What are you guys doing now?
While they're investigating that, I move myself over towards this door, and I'd like to open that one up and investigate that.
All right. You again fumble around with the keys to find one that fits, but after doing so, you find a chamber that leads down a corridor. No torches line the wall, making the depths down darker and darker with every footstep. Echoes of bats and what sounds like hissing vipers come from the depths. Ghostly sounds, moans, and whenever there is silence, it almost feels more uneasy than the sound of creatures that dwell beneath.
Nope. I'm closing that door and I'm locking it.
Hold on, Zero. I'm gonna go into the bedrooms here. I'm gonna break up some of the. I'm gonna break up some of the wood off the bed frames or whatever I can kind of get to easily splinter.
Okay. Yeah, the beds are kind of these crudely made bunk beds that you can easily fracture the timbers from them.
Okay, I'm gonna break them up into some kindling, and I'm going to use the bed sheets, the linens, everything I can to make a bunch of makeshift torches.
All right. So the torches that you would be making are just cloth and wood. So they would light for a little while, but they wouldn't necessarily keep for a long time. If you want to keep it lit for a long time, you'll need some sort of accelerant or a fuel source of some sort.
Oh, I didn't want to do this, but okay. I'm going to go back into the gross food storage section, and I'm going to shave the fat off the disgusting horse and dog meat as a accelerant, though it repulses me intensely.
All right. Roll a survival check.
That is an 18.
18.
Plus
You
5.
managed. Okay. You managed to collect about 3 pounds of usable fat. Say 5 pounds of usable fat. Though you recall something about needing to render it down to make it a more suitable fuel source, to reduce it down to its base element as a tallow. Right now, it's mostly just rotten meat or rotten fat.
I just need functional right now. I need a little more time. Ugh. All right, I smear these torches, and well, I'm gonna light one after. Are there functional torches around the rest of the place?
Yeah, there's yeah. If you kind of walk around, you'll find 6 decent torches.
All right, I'm just gonna take one, kind of walk my way into the corridor.
As you walk into the corridor and make your turn to the right, the darkness.
Yes. Oh, good.
The darkness almost seems to swallow the light emitting from your torch, and you feel a little bit of a wind, a gust, take the flame of your torch and bring it down to the depths.
Right.
I'm gonna back out.
Perhaps now is a good time for us to rest up and prepare for our further journeys into the depths. Plus, we have some actual beds.
Oh yes, we could sleep. We could sleep on the beds in here.
I suppose we could.
Loot, while you guys are Loot runs to you guys and says, "Ah,
I think I remember. I think I remember.
What do you remember?
Friend.
Hey, I remember the commando saying something about the treasure. Where's the treasure is?
Oh,
Okay.
where is it?
Something about the shitter.
Oh my God! I knew it. I knew it.
Tristan just kind of touches his fingers to his nose.
I'm going.
While you're doing that, I'm going to fluff up my pillow.
Yeah, you do that while I
Yeah,
go
you
sleep.
worked so hard, Sue.
Right.
Hey, I'm the most beat up.
I wonder if like the wall behind the back wall there. I'm going to like push up against it, see if it like moves.
Go
or
with
something.
Utramir, but I'm gonna grab one of those poor quality dog slicers in case we need to use something as leverage. And because maybe it's long enough that I can just poke around.
Right. You don't have to fully
Touch
take
it.
in the smell. Let's see. So I'll put some pressure on that wall. Do I feel anything, or is there any give?
go ahead and roll perception."
25.
Okay. You find a. Let's see. You find a false door at the back of the stool closet. Once removed, you see a heavy, large sea chest that appears to be nailed to the floor in front of you. Uchimir, upon further inspection, actually, go ahead and roll another perception check.
That's going to be a 19.
Okay. Upon further inspection, you recognize it as a sea chest that might be found in a captain's cabin, perhaps of a trader or a merchant or perhaps even a pirate.
Interesting. All right, let's see if we can open this bad boy with the key here.
I come in behind him and just kind of have the slicer on my shoulder in case we need to use brute force.
This very well might not be the key, right? I mean, let's see what happens.
I mean,
I'll give it a try.
Which key are you using?
I'm not using this thing as a sword. It'll be just a makeshift axe.
The silver treasure key.
Are you turning it left or turning it right?
Let's turn it to the right.
To the right, to the right,
All right.
right, to the right. Good or it's bad.
I don't like that.
All right. As you turn the key to the right, you feel a slash across your hand, and a wound opens up, doing 5 points of damage.
Ow.
You feel a sting and almost a burning sensation emitting from your hand.
Oh shit!
Roll a fortitude save.
That's going to be a 16.
All right. The wound kind of continues to burn, but after a couple of minutes, the burn subsides, but it's still fairly painful.
All right, maybe we try to the left.
All right.
The same hand. You don't want to lose another one.
Right. Nonetheless, let's give it a try. To the left.
as you turn the key to the left, the lock opens, and it looks like it has unlocked. Do you raise up? What do you do?
Slowly raise it up to make.
Mm. I pass him over the dog slicer to kind of tuck under the lip and.
Good idea. I'll step back.
So you're kind of using it as a lever to
kind of like
lift it up,
like act as an extension of his arm, just to kind of.
Okay. How far away are you from it at this point? About 5 foot?
Yeah, 5 feet's good, I think.
I think so.
Okay.
It's no good when the dungeon master laughs at what we do.
You begin to raise up the lid of the chest. It takes a fair amount of strength to do so, with trying to extend your arm out as far as you possibly can, leaving as much distance between you and the chest as possible. But you manage to raise it up just enough where the dog slicer can slide in between the gaps. You continue to raise it up, and from the inside of the chest, nothing really comes out. It's just a regular chest at this point.
Okay. Let's take a look at what's in here.
Inside the chest, you find 7,432 copper pieces.
Wait, okay, sorry. You're going to say that one more time, because let me clean the ears. Clean my ears real fast. 7,000.
7,432 copper pieces.
We're rich. Whoa!
2,490 silver pieces. 109 gold pieces.
Oh my.
Is somebody writing these down?
I got it down, yeah.
Anything else?
All right, what is this? 34 pieces of machinite, which is like a green stone. It's a kind of an emerald-looking stone, worth about 1 gold piece each. I can spell that if you need.
Oh yeah, how do you spell that?
Malachite.
Gotcha. All right.
1 medium chain shirt for a medium creature. 1 medium masterwork scimitar. A pair of masterwork manacles.
Poor Chief was freaky.
A holy symbol of Sarenrae worth about 100 gold pieces. A jade necklace worth about 60 gold pieces. And a fine silk gown worth about 150 gold pieces.
Wow. Let's see. And then what was the holy symbol of Sarenrae was 40 gold pieces, correct?
100.
100. Oh shit! I'm glad I double checked.
It's made of solid gold, and it has ruby inlays.
Oh my god. Wow. We struck it rich, I would say.
Yes.
Let's see.
I'm going to look over that scimitar really quickly.
Go for it.
Just kind of give it a little once over. Do I need to roll anything for that?
No. Upon further inspection, it appears to be a scimitar made of finer quality steel than what is typical in any given shop or blacksmith. It seems like it was made by someone that is a master of their craft, and even the handle seems to be assembled in such a way where the likelihood of it breaking is very, very minuscule.
Wow.
I immediately hand it over to Utramer.
Thank you, my friend. Oh my gosh. All right, I will take this.
I think this is a little more your speed than it is mine.
All right. You got all that?
Got it.
Perfect. What do you guys do now?
I'm gonna study that symbol of Sarenrae because, and this is Luke talking, not necessarily Tristan, but Sarenrae is the goddess of the sun, right?
I'm not 100% sure. Although this is coming from this is silly. I when we did our first kind of run through of D&D, my character was a follower of Sarenrae, and by that I mean I very loosely didn't do shit actually involving Sarenrae.
If you want to try to recall your past experiences and see if you can manage some recollection, you can try knowledge religion check.
Let's see.
I have any of those, but let's give it a go.
I know nothing, so you're probably going to do better than me.
I have 0 in religion, so this'll just be another straight roll. Okay, that's not horrible. That's a 17.
You do recall that she's the goddess of the sun, and you're trying to remember. You remember she's the goddess of something else. Maybe it was honesty, dishonesty. No, I think it was mornings. No, birds, butterflies. You definitely remember she was the god of the sun. Maybe something else.
Kind of look at the thing like, and I'm assuming, is it dark-ish in this
Chamber?
Yeah,
It
chamber.
is.
I kind of like flick it around, like, are you magical or something? Can you glow? I mean, you're a sun fucking amulet. You got to do something.
As you kind of inspect it, it appears to be a non-magical item. Just seems to be a fine piece of jewelry.
I shrug and I guess I throw it back in whatever sack we're throwing all the loot in.
We could definitely, when we get back to Sandpoint, we could show it to Father Santis, or we could do some research of our own. We definitely want to maybe look a little more into this.
Seems strange that, I mean, not really strange that such finery would be around Goblin Horde per se, but why would something like a religious icon be in their plunder?
That is a great question. There is some odd religious symbols around here, it seems. We have...
between what the Amulet Zero had this and... strange.
Right? Lamishtu and Sarenrae in the same place. From what I do understand, I assume they are quite different from one another. Again, I do not know much about religion myself. In fact, I know very little.
They're in my company.
I must admit, I don't think I've ever gone into a church besides to search for answers to questions. Not about any religion, mind you.
Just my good fellows, well, we kept the faith of Iomedae, but albeit briefly. There wasn't really much holiness in what we were doing, so there wasn't much reason to pray.
Agreed. Even growing up a farm boy, the only thing we ever prayed to was the clouds to rain or the sun to come out.
Faith doesn't feed a stomach, I understand.
Exactly.
I am going to morbidly, because I didn't learn the first time, kind of go over to that other staircase. And just at the top of the landing, just kind of like sit like say like hello or hail down the staircase.
Are you just kind of like speaking in a normal speaking tone?
I guess just like trying to cast my voice because I don't know how deep this thing goes. So
As you yell down or kind of speak down, you can kind of hear the echo of your own voice. Hello, 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 hello. And it just kind of drifts off into the ether.
I'll repeat the same but in Elvish.
You speak whatever the word for Elvish is. Hey, hey, hey.
Yeah.
Same thing. Same amount of echo. It seems like you're not really sure how deep it goes, but it's a bit of a hike down. Not a hike down. It's a bit of a walk down.
Tremere, what do you?
As you kind of are talking amongst yourselves, you hear Loot kind of running towards you guys, and he's kind of yelling out, "Hey guys, there's one other thing I might have forgotten to mention.
Oh, yes, what's that?
Mm-hmm.
You remember how I said that there was the scary lady?
Yes,
You guys are from Sandpoint, right?
correct.
Yeah.
Say that.
She said something about burning in eternal hellfire on Sandpoint at one point. Something like that.
So she aims to destroy Sandpoint, and she is from Sandpoint?
I don't know. She kind of showed up here a year or two ago and started giving orders, and Chief sure liked her.
Didn't Sandpoint catch fire a ways ago?
It did.
I didn't hear much after I left the ship, but it seemed to be the rumor as I passed into town. I didn't pay much attention to it because I had other things in mind, but I heard something.
Yeah, there was a big fire many years before we arrived. It burned the cathedral to the ground.
Correct.
And killed the father of the church there at the time, and his daughter, I believe. Maybe it has something to do with her.
Could she be this creature?
I think we have to get back to Sandpoint with all haste.
I think you're right.
Loot. If we return, can you promise us safe passage through to this fortress again? I think there's more that you might need our help exploring
Well,
here.
There might be one problem with that. The scary lady, she's down there, and if she comes up, she might just kill me.
Is she down there as a captive, or is she down there?
No, she her and the chief, they kind of liked each other. Well, at least the chief liked her, and she was kind of giving orders for a little while, and well, she kind of told the chief what to do, and then she started getting a whole bunch of other people to follow her, including what are you exactly, Outramir?
I myself am a orc. half
Oh,
orc.
that's right. She got one of those guys to follow him too.
Was it my brother by chance?
Hand.
One hand?
Yeah, he only had one hand,
Hmm.
along with what was it? A bugbear. Yeah, big mean guy. Oh, I don't like him.
Bugbear. He is another, correct me if I'm wrong, he's another goblin hero.
Well, yeah, he's a goblin hero, but he's kind of a big meanie too. I mean, he's not really a chief. He's more of like a wanderer.
Interesting.
But
And my brother is with him.
he was a couple of days ago, but I haven't seen your brother in a while. Last time I saw the bugbear, he was going down to the fortress while I was outside.
What to do?
But if anyone knows where your brother is, it's probably the bugbear.
It sounds like we must find this bugbear.
At the same time, we've got more questions than we have answers.
Right?
Loot. I think for now it's best that you negate, that you pretend as if you don't know us, that you came to the throne on your own volition and by your own ability. I'm gonna pull a piece of paper and some charcoal out of my hand and quickly draft a peace, treaty, on the fly, and just kind of have it out for him to be able make your mark here.
What does it say?
Remember how I told you that making an alliance with Sandpoint would benefit both your people and theirs?
Yeah.
This is a note that's going to tell them of the intentions of that. We can't enact it yet, but it will declare your intentions to them. Until we get to the bottom of this will suffice, and at least bring hostilities to a minimum on the point. Do everything you can to keep your people away from Sandpoint until we get to the bottom of this.
So, if I make my mark here, that means that Sandpoint won't try to kill us?
We'll do the best we can to keep them away. But it'll also understand that you have to keep your people out of Sandpoint. At least until you can come to a mutual cooperation.
Yeah, I guess so, but what happens if you leave and the bean lady comes back up here? She just might kill me.
We'll get rid of the corpses. Do is you tell her that the Warcaster went insane and attempted to usurp the throne, and that the War Chief was a casualty of it. But with his dying breath, he appointed you his successor.
I don't know. Maybe that might work, but
I kind of
I'm kind of scared.
Loot, we can only be brave when we're afraid. You can do this. I believe in you.
Go ahead and roll a diplomacy check.
Maybe we need to.
Hey here. Okay. Cool. 21.
He still seems pretty uneasy at the entire prospect, but he reluctantly seems to go along with your plan, and makes his mark on your document.
Kind of stroll it out there, remember. We'll get the bodies out of here. We'll feed them to the dogs. It seems like the fastest way to get them, disposed of.
Oh, we should just drop him in the scream hole, the scream pit,
Yes, the scream pit. That's right.
the howling hole.
Although I'm curious, maybe we should
That'll
stay here and just take care of this demon.
Are we in any shape to do that? Zero took a pretty hard knock, and I'm not exactly fighting fit myself.
That's true. Perhaps.
And if this lady is going to rain down hellfire on Sandpoint, I don't know.
Maybe this isn't smart, but maybe one of us should stay here, and two of us should head back to Sandpoint. One of us can watch over Loot. I'm just afraid that he will buckle if anything were to seriously happen.
I'm gonna hand Uchimir the treatise I drew up. All right, you take Zero, take the horse, and go. I'll stay behind.
Or would it be smart if the two of us stayed behind, you and me, and we have Zero head back?
We both know that Zero is going to get lost without either one of us to keep him online.
That's true. Oh man, I feel like this is a no-win scenario. Whatever we do,
The right decision's very rarely easy, my friend.
that's true. All right.
There can be no doubt of your courage, but I think if it comes to a straight up fight, I might have a slight advantage over you in this. I need you to get there fast, and I need you to keep Zero in mind. And
All right.
your gift for diplomacy is a little more, well, better a smooth talking charmer than a blunt warrior. Yes.
Absolutely, and I will bring not only this, but I will bring more people if I can. Hopefully, the sheriff has some people who can help us if need be, especially with this demon creature. Maybe Father Santis will have something for us.
I'll see what I can figure out from this end.
All right.
Take the treasure with you too. I don't much believe in leaving things to chance here.
All right.
Make sure that horse gets tended to. Something about it.
All right. I will bring the horse back as well. Absolutely. If I can, I wonder, can it fit through the doors without us killing those dogs?
You want me to go speak to it?
Yeah, I think we may need to figure that out.
I'm gonna go to the horse to go speak to it, I suppose.
All right. Anything in particular?
I'm just going to kind of. First, I'm just going to check to see how it's doing in comparison to what happened. Where I was, when we left it.
Looks like when you come back to the horse, it has pretty much eaten all of the edible grass within the courtyard and is now just trying to gnaw at any kind of vines or any kind of growth that has found its way on the walls.
I'm gonna kind of not really go but just kind of raise my hand to see if I can't get its attention.
After a minute, you get its attention and it kind of looks your way and takes a half step towards you, but then stops.
I'm going to swap to Elvish and say, "Do you not trust me?"
Kind of tilts its head and takes another half step forward, but still seems somewhat tentative.
I know you've been treated most unkindly by the occupants of this fortress, but I'm here to take you out of this now.
Takes another step forward and kind of nuzzles. Or go ahead and roll an animal or knowledge nature check, actually, with advantage.
17 and another 17. And then plus my nature would be +5, so that'd be 21 on both.
Okay. Yeah, it kind of moves forward and nuzzles its muzzle against your shoulder.
I'm just gonna kind of kind of put it at ease and just. I know that we just met, my friend, but believe me, if the situation wasn't dire, I wouldn't be asking.
As you're speaking, he's kind of using his nose to kind of trying to fumbling around your pack. It looks like he's trying to go for your rations.
I'm gonna kind of grab my ration, like a ration pack out, and just kind of feed it to him.
He sniffs it and kind of chomps down on it.
I need you to carry my friends back to San. I'm gonna go out on them. Just, do you know where Sandpoint is?
He doesn't really respond.
Or is it just mowing down the ration pack right now? I need you to trust my friend. You trust me. I know you have little reasons. But we're going to take you out of this place. I know that you probably don't feel the strength, but I need you. So do they. We're going to keep anything from like this, like what happened to you, from happening again. We're going to need your assistance.
Seems receptive. Just to be clear, just because you know Elvish and you can speak Elvish doesn't mean that he really understands you or you really understand him. It's more of a feeling.
Elvish seems like a very.
It's not druidic.
No. It's a more soothing language, which is why I picked it.
Yeah. So he gets the gist, sort of, kind of what you're saying. It's more of a feeling, like, yeah, it's kind of like talking to a dog, where it's more about tone. All right. So I think we're gonna go ahead and end it there. And yeah, until next time.
Right,
Thanks everyone who watched.
Yeah.
We got some people talking in the comments. It's really good having thank you, Mark Songs, for the discussion. Thank you, people who are watching, lurkers. Anyone who is just watching but not chatting. That's totally cool. And again, feel free to check out our videos on YouTube if you want to catch up on our past adventures and antics. But otherwise, we'll see you all next time, right?
All right.
Absolutely.
Take care, everyone.
Good night, guys.
Stay safe.